Kizu Carter, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. You're just in time. Hey everybody. Hi. Sorry, I think my mic just did the thing and it just did the thing again. Yeah, sorry. This one is not my best audio setup, but hi everybody. Hello, my darlings. Oh, Gem, Senti, I'm so happy to see you here. Thank you for coming. I saw a message on the thing and now I am here. Well, I'm so happy to see you. Welcome. I'm glad that you're here. Thank you for the follow once again. Woo! Yeah, here I am. Here I am. Yes, I have appeared. I am also here. Watashi wa kita. I'm sorry that I was late by several minutes. I'm sorry. I thought I had shime. Fuck. I thought I had time, so I went to shower, right? But by the time I was done showering, like it was already time. Like I literally finished showering as soon as the clock, as the hands of the clock hit the time. Goodness gracious, for someone who loves to claim being articulate, I sure do fuck up speech a lot. But hey, that's okay. I'll be around as long as I can be. The IRL, I'm one of those parent things, and plus I have to run along. LOL. Hey, oh, thank you so much for being here at all. I really appreciate any time you can spend. It is more than okay if you need to just, go and disappear for a bit. It's fine. I don't mind at all. Thank you so much for your presence. Words are hard. They are hard. Yeah, Jem, you're right. You're so right. Especially when it's technically not your mother tongue, but it's your first language. There's a disparity we need to discuss and study. There's a disparity that exists that's so strange, especially for us who weren't necessarily meant to speak English, but due to yeah. Articulate is a very ideal thing to be, but it's typically hard as fuck to maintain for longer than the duration of about like the time it takes to inhale an apple. I love that sentence so much. Everything about that sentence makes me very happy. I don't know how else to describe it, but number one, absolutely true. So there's that. And then number two, just the comparison is beautiful. And well, there's something to be said about, someone whose tongue was made for a different language and different reverberations and different vibrations that is now then made to speak a different language. Because I never stumble, as bad as I am at speaking my native language, which is something I'm actually trying to fix, as bad as I am at speaking it, I do not stumble on my words. They roll out and they sound sweet as fuck in my mouth. But hey, what you gonna do, huh? I do my best to subscribe to the sophisticated as hell school of communication, lol. Period. As you should. That is so good for you, honestly, Kizu. That is some aura. If I could give you aura points, I would, because that's definitely some aura talk right there. Let's go, Yoruba baddies. Period. Senti. Yes, indeed. Well. Rolling on the floor laughing, much appreciated, of course. Intelligence abounds apparently in this chat. I'm glad to see it, especially considering the topic of today's stream. That is right, my darlings. We're finally doing the infamous, much anticipated reading stream that I've been putting up for forever, for multiple reasons which I can't name to you because I can't remember half of them now. But yes, I have been delaying on this for some reason which I cannot remember. But I finally was just like, because this book has just been sitting by my bedside, and I read chapter 1 and I was like, oh, this is so interesting. And then I didn't pick it up again because I was just so fucking busy. And I was like, how about I just weave it into my stream like I planned to do from the very fucking beginning of this channel? How about I just read with freaking chat? That's literally what I'm all about. I've already said on multiple occasions that it's one of the activities, one of the main activities we do on this channel. But so far I've only sung and I've only and I've only like gamed. Ooh, ASMR reading. Ooh, exciting. Yes, I'm so glad you're all as excited as I am. I love books. I love to read. I've loved to read for as long as I can remember. I think I just love I love the idea and the reality of escapism. As I've always loved it, but you know, we're living in trying times, so now more than ever, it's important to escape healthily as much as often, to get away from the drabble and the noise and the pain for a little bit and just find relief in another world that takes us anywhere we want to go, where we can have adventures, live vicariously through other characters. That doesn't necessarily affect anything physically for us, but our mental health. So hey, no downsides. You also learn a little bit of vocabulary on the way. Yes, that's right. This is technically educational. I will be taking questions throughout the reading. I will be taking thoughts throughout the reading. People can be like, what? You can exclaim. Feel free to just chat away. And if you're a lurker, feel free to do that as well. All are welcome here in my haven. As long as you are seeking peace, you will find it. Okay, I'm excited. Oh, let me just take a little slip of water. No tests. No tests, I promise. Listen, it'll be a gentle hand. We're nothing like the institutions of the West. Traditional learning? No. Learning with fun. But technically it's not learning. Just think of it as we're reading books, and every once in a while I go, that's a word I don't know. Let's find out what it means together. That kind of shit. Consider me Miss Frizzle for black. And except I don't have a magic school bus because that's very expensive. Instead I have this, and so far it will do for now, I believe. All right, that water break. That's fine, just don't quiz me. I promise. No quizzes, no tests. We're all just here to have a good time. I personally hate standardized testing myself. I would not inflict that upon anyone. Just saying. I wouldn't do it to anybody. Except, you know, a few people in government, who I cannot reach right now, so doesn't really matter anyways. But yeah, everybody stay hydrated. I hope you've got your bottles of water with you like I do mine right here. And I've got a book. We'll be reading Six of Crows by Leigh Bardugo. I've heard wonders about this book, and I have read the first chapter by myself already. And so we'll be continuing from chapter 2 today, all the way up till chapter, it seems, 43, I believe. No, it says here that it's chapter 45. Wonderful. And I've also bought the second book as well. So that is Crooked Kingdom. So once we run out of this one, which will be a very long time from now, we don't have to worry about waiting for the sequel because it's right there in my cupboard, just waiting for us to finish, which is great. So, all right, what we're going to do essentially, so we're going to read, we're going to take breaks, right? I'm going to try to do voices, essentially act out what it is that's happening in here. And then I will also essentially wonder aloud to myself. So whatever theories that I might have, whatever theories I might come up with, I shall speak. Most importantly, chat, please, if you already know the contents of this book, do not spoil it for everybody else, as that might ruin the experience for a lot of us. Personally, I detest spoilers and often try to keep away from doing it to other people because I don't want them to do it to me. So anyways, yes, that's what is going on today. So chapter 1 essentially was a summary of chapter 1. We follow a character named Juiced, who seems to be a soldier or soldier in training for what is known as the Ketterdam, right? He's in Ketterdam and he works for, you know, I guess the Councilman Hoed. I never know if I was saying that correctly. And he has a crush on a magic user, also known as a Grisha in this particular universe, which, you know, I know nothing. You know, they're servants, they're a servant class, and he's in love, or rather has a little crush on one of them a girl called Anya. And then at the end of the chapter, Anya has been missing because she's been brought in to what stands for their equivalent of, I guess, an investigative questioning, except for when she gets there, and then when, you know, Juiced also gets there, it turns out that they are experimenting upon people. They experimented on someone else earlier in the week, and that person has gone missing and has not come back. And now Anya was made to essentially take in an unknown substance and then forced to heal a child that they had forcibly and intentionally injured for the sake of this experiment, by the way. And she sort of went into a trance, right? The final few sentences of chapter 1 goes, her skin was alight, glowing, incandescent. A thought flickered through Juiced's mind. Beautiful as the moon. Essentially, in reference to Anya, Anya shifted the boy's weight in her arms. So this is the child that they had injured, essentially slashed him with a knife, and forced her to heal him after they'd forced her to imbibe an unknown substance. And she sort of went into this trance and put everybody under mind control, essentially, and forced them to shoot the glass. So behind the glass panel of the room that they were holding her and the boy in. And essentially she picked up the boy, she started to sing to him a Rafkin lullaby, and then, you know, her eyes were black and bottomless pools. Her skin was alight, glowing, incandescent, and then she essentially fucked shit up, which good for her. I'm glad. So now we go to chapter 2, titled Ine. It's spelled I-N-E-G, but I do believe it's the J might be silent. I-N-E-J, sorry, and the J might be silent. So, without further ado, after a sip of water, of course, let us begin. Don't forget to, you're going to have to chat to me if, you know, anything comes up, either with my audio, or if there's any problems with stream, or if you just have any questions. That's okay by me too. All right. Kaz Brecker didn't need a reason. Those were the words whispered on the streets of Cutterdam, in the taverns and coffee houses, in the dark and bleeding alleys of the pleasure district known as the Barrow. The boy they called Dirty Hands didn't need a reason any more than he needed permission. To break a leg, sever an alliance, or change a man's fortunes with the turn of a card. Of course they were wrong. Ina considered as she crossed the bridge over the black waters of the Bush Canal to the deserted main square that fronted the exchange. Every act of violence was deliberate, and every favor came with enough strings attached to stage a puppet show. Kaz always had his reasons. Ina could just never be sure they were good ones, especially tonight. Ina checked her knives, silently reciting their names as she always did when she thought there might be trouble. It was a practical habit, but a comfort too. The blades were her companions. She liked knowing they were ready for whatever the night might bring. It looks like we have a badass on our hands, chat. And her name is Ine, which is dope. Oh, would you like me to put the map of the world up on screen so y'all know what the fuck is going on? Personally, I always like having maps because I refer to them so much over the course of reading a book. 6 of Crows map. There's 2 maps. There's one that's like a... Okay, so I'll put up both the Ice Court and the Ketterdam map. Alright? Because, yeah. I hope this is not some sort of like... Alright, copy. I think... Should I just link it up? Is this possible? Let me see. Apologies for pausing the reading to do this. I just thought that y'all might appreciate that, but I'm not sure. Just let me know if you mind. Ice Court. Wow, I spelled that so funny. Anyways, okie dokie. Let's see what it gives us. There it is. Oh my god, it's so tiny. Wait, let me adjust it then. How about this? Still a bit much. One more time. This time we'll make it 350. How about that? Well, I guess let's put it up like that. I know I've covered myself. Oh well. This doesn't do anything. People can't see anything. Okay, one more time. Barely visible, barely legible. Never mind. I give up. I suppose this is the best it can get. And then I'll just have to zoom out. But it's, you can't even see it. Anyways, that was a waste of our time. I could cover the chat instead. Oh, okay. I could try that. Wait, let's get rid of this one. And get a proper image for a map. Nah? Give me just 1 second, darlings. There is one. That one's much nicer than that other one. Alright, I'll copy the image and I'll bring it over here. I've been excited to do one of these for a long time now. Oh, I have to download it first. That makes sense. I probably should have done this before stream. But I wasn't sure. Alright, you know what? Maybe we should do it right after, because I don't want to waste too much time. Right? Considering I intend for this to be a long stream, so to speak. Wow. Alright then. While the images are downloading, we will continue with the reading, shall we? And then we'll set it up later. Alright, but for now the hardest part has been done. Let us continue. Alright. So Anya and the Kazbreker, apparently they didn't need a reason and were following Ine, so let's continue with that. Ine checked her knives, silently reciting their names as she always did when she thought there might be trouble. It was a practical habit, but a comfort too. The blades were her companions. She liked knowing they were ready for whatever the night might bring. She saw Kaz and the others gathered near the great stone arch that marked the eastern entrance to the exchange. 3 words had been carved into the rock above them. Engent, Vorhent, Almhent. Industry, integrity, prosperity. She kept close to the shuttered shop fronts that lined the square, avoiding the pockets of flickering gaslight cast by the street lamps. As she moved, she inventoried the crew Kaz had brought with him. Dirix, Rotti, Muzzin, and Keeg. Anika and Pim, and his chosen seconds for tonight's party, Jesper and Big Boliga. They jostled and bumped each other, laughing, stamping their feet against the cold snap that had surprised the city this week, the last gasp of winter before spring began in earnest. They were all bruisers and brawlers, culled from the younger members of the Dregs, the people Kaz trusted most. Ine noted the glint of knives tucked into their belts, lead pipes, weighted chains, axe handles studded with rusty nails, and here and there the oily gleam of a gun barrel. She slipped silently into their ranks, scanning the shadows near the exchange for signs of black-tip spies. 3 ships, Jesper was saying. The shoes sent them. They were just sitting in First Harbor, cannons out, red flags flying, stuffed to the sails with gold. Big Bolliger gave a low whistle. Would have liked to see that. Would have liked to steal that, replied Jesper. Half the merchant council was down there flapping and squawking, trying to figure out what to do. Don't they want the shoe paying their debts? Big Bolliger asked. Kaz shook his head, dark hair glinting in the lamplight. He was a collection of hard lines and tailored edges. Sharp jaw, lean build, wool coat snug around his shoulders. Yes and no, he said in his rock-salt rasp. It's always good to have a country in debt to you. Makes for friendlier negotiations. It seems that and these are my thoughts, no longer the book. It seems that it's a gathering of what we would lightly refer to as hooligans, but they're just people who can fight and are very scrappy, and it seems not from the best side of town, right? So we want to see what it is that they have. It seems like they have this sort of stake. It reminds me of the first scene in our Arcane, you know, when Vi and all of them were younger and Jinx was still powder, and they and their friends were sort of staking out a house in the city to rob. So where they found, you know, the blue crystals and such. Wait, let me move this very gently, even though it's still gonna make noise. All right, there we go. I think I should also get like online versions of the books. Well, I'll keep this in mind for next stream. I can't do it now if not, we'll waste time. But online versions of the book, so those who want to read along can follow along as well, instead of just relying on my voice. And I'll just put each page that we're on in front of everything, essentially, on the screen with me. And I should probably have a dedicated reading parlor as well, instead of just using my just chatting scene. Well, notes for next time. Let's continue. Sip of water first. That was a long sip. Anyways, it's always good to have a country in debt to you, said, who is it? Oh, Kaz. Makes for friendlier negotiations. Maybe the Shu are done being friendly, said Jasper. They didn't have to send all that treasure at once. You think they stopped that trade ambassador? This is the trade ambassador that was killed in the last chapter, by the way. He was assassinated, which is why they upped security around the exchange, or whatever that is. Kaz's eyes found Ine unerringly in the crowd. Ketterdam had been buzzing about the assassination of the ambassador for weeks. It had nearly destroyed Kach-Zemeni relations and sent the Merchant Council into an uproar. The Zemeni blamed the Kirch suspected the Shu. Kaz didn't care who was responsible. The murder fascinated him because he couldn't figure out how it had been accomplished. In one of the busiest corridors of the Stadhall, in full view of more than a dozen government officials, the Zemeni trade ambassador had stepped into a washroom. No one else had entered or left, but when his aide knocked on the door a few minutes later, there had been no answer. When they'd broken down the door, they'd found the ambassador face down on the white tiles, a knife in his back, the taps still running. So this was the circumstances of the Zemeni ambassador's assassination that we heard of in the last chapter, and that's essentially expounded upon in this chapter as well. Apparently, no one knows how it happened. This ambassador just walked into a bathroom and didn't walk out. That was it. I don't know enough about the world yet to begin spinning theories, but I'm guessing someone found some way to get inside there and stick the knife in his back. Or he might have died before the knife was stuck in his back. I don't know why that's a strange theory that I have, but it's a strange theory that I have. Because there's magic in this world. We can't rule out the fact that he could have just died remotely. So we don't know what's happening. We don't know how it happened. But it'll be interesting to find out. Let's keep going. Alright. Kaz had sent Ine to investigate the premises after hours. The washroom had no other entrance, no windows or vents, and even Ine hadn't mastered the art of squeezing herself through the plumbing. Yet the Zemeni ambassador was dead. Kaz hated a puzzle he couldn't solve, and he and Ine had concocted 100 theories to account for the murder, none of which satisfied. But they had more pressing problems tonight. She saw him signal to Jasper and Big Bulliger to divest themselves of weapons. But why? Would they need those? Oh, I suppose it's a stealth mission. But didn't stealth missions still require weapons? Just in case, you know? Alright, let's continue. She saw him signal to Jasper and Big Bulliger to divest themselves of weapons. Street law dictated that for a party of this kind, each lieutenant be seconded by 2 of his foot soldiers, that they all be unarmed. By the way, I'm so sorry. I just wish to interrupt for the sake of this particular word, lieutenant. I have always read it as lieutenant. I'm someone who grew up reading books, so I learned a lot of my English vocabulary from reading. I never actually heard them being said either by Americans or by British people. And weirdly enough, you know, my teachers in school, I did have both American and British teachers. They didn't always say the word lieutenant. You know, it's not something that comes up in conversation a lot. Can you tell me why America calls it fucking lieutenant, please? Can I have also, what's up with Arkansas? I read it as Arkansas. Why is it Arkansas? I just have questions. Lieutenant, we don't. We say lieutenant. Wait, okay, but Kizu, where are you from? Arkansas is French in origin, that's why. Oh, is it one of the states that were like that belong to the French, just like Louisiana? I suppose that would make sense in terms of why it's pronounced differently. But yeah, it was kind of annoying when you're figuring how so it was part of the Louisiana Purchase. Oh, I see. That makes sense. For those who may be confused, American history, there was a point in time where different parts of what is now known as the USA were owned by different Western colonial states. Some belonged to the French, some to the British, and I forgot the remaining ones. The history buff is Milu, not me. And I only know this little bit of information because of them, actually. But, you know, somewhere you can always look into it yourself in your own free time. Same way we have Illinois, which no one outside of the state says without including the S. It's French in origin. You say Illinois, yeah. Like I there were some words I didn't know how to read by myself. Illinois being one of them. I always just read it. I never like pronounced it. There's some words that I don't pronounce in my head. I don't know how to describe it to you, but I don't finish saying the word in my head. I just see the word, recognize it, but move on. And then when I finally learn the pronunciation, it slots into that spot in my mind where it's supposed to be. Same way we have Illinois. Is that how I would have said it? I don't know. But yeah, I know now that it's said as Illinois and Arkansas is Arkansas and lieutenant is lieutenant for some people. I don't know. Let's go back to reading. Strange phonetics aside, it's especially irritating when you find someone in the state that still says the S. My ex said it with the S, despite us both living in the state at the time. Gah, specific right over. Sorry. No. That was fun. That was fun to know. I'm glad to know that even in the state itself, there's still contention on how it's said. I suppose that's just how it is. Anyways, let's move on. Okay, so. Yes, I definitely need bookmarks, but they had more pressing problems tonight. Have I said that part? Yes, I have. She saw him signal to Jesper and Big Bolliger to divest themselves of weapons. Street law dictated that for a parley of this kind, each lieutenant be seconded by 2 of his foot soldiers, and that they all be unarmed. Parley. The word felt like a deception, strangely prim and antique. No matter what street law decreed, this night smelled like violence. Go on, give those guns over, Derrick said to Jesper. With a great sigh, Jesper removed the gun belt at his hips. She had to admit he looked less himself without them. The Zemanese sharpshooter was long-limbed, brown-skinned, constantly in motion. He pressed his lips to the pearl handles of his prized revolvers, bestowing each with a mournful kiss. Take good care of my babies, Jesper said as he handed them over to Derrick's. If I see a single scratch or nick on those, I'll spell forgive me on your chest in bullet holes. You wouldn't waste the ammo. And he'd be dead halfway through forgive, Big Bolliger said as he dropped a hatchet, a switchblade, and his preferred weapon, a thick chain weighted with a heavy padlock, into Rotty's expected hands. Jesper rolled his eyes. It's about sending a message. By the way, that scene kind of reminds me of, I don't know if you've watched Sinbad, Legend of the Seven Seas, I think. The one with the really hot goddess of chaos, Eris, who, by the way, was one of my sexual awakenings. Anyways, that aside, it reminds me of that scene where they're like, they come to the party, was it in Proteus's place? I've forgotten the name of the country, for a celebration, and they ask them to like divest themselves of weapons, and so they divest themselves of like a few weapons, and then they're like, no, all your weapons. And this guy keeps going, like he just doesn't stop. The scene is so funny if you can find it. He just keeps dropping weapons, and he's literally only wearing like a tiny little shirt and pants. So it's like, where are you keeping all these bombs and katanas and knives and blades and all sorts of things? But okay, I digress. Let's get back to it. Okay, so Jesper's relinquishing his babies, his revolvers, and Big Bolliger has just relinquished his hatchet, switchblade, and his thick chain with a heavy padlock. So Jesper rolled his eyes. It's about sending a message. What's the point of a dead guy with Forg written on his chest? Compromise, Kaz said. I'm sorry does the trick and uses fewer bullets. He has a point. Dearest laughed, but Ina noticed that he cradled Jesper's revolvers very gently. So he took the threat seriously. What about that? Jesper asked, gesturing to Kaz's walking stick. Oh, what about that? Okay, I see. That happens sometimes when I read. What about that? Jesper asked, gesturing to Kaz's walking stick. Kaz's laugh was low and humorless. Who'd deny a poor cripple his cane? If the cripple is you, then any man with good sense. Then it's a good thing we're meeting Gills. Kaz drew a watch from his vest pocket. It's almost midnight. I suspect that they believe that this Gills person isn't very bright. Alright, Ina returned her gaze to the exchange. It was a little more than a large rectangular courtyard surrounded by warehouses and shipping offices. But during the day, it was the heart of Ketterdam, bustling with wealthy merchants buying and selling shares in the trade voyages that passed through the city's ports. Now it was nearly 12 bells, and the exchange was deserted but for the guards who patrolled the perimeter and the rooftop. They'd been bribed to look the other way during tonight's parley. Ooh, but I don't trust that though. I don't trust that very much. You might have bribed them, but if anybody bribes them higher, then they're not your men anymore, are they? So, let's move on then. The exchange was one of the few remaining parts of the city that hadn't been divvied up and claimed in the ceaseless skirmishes between Ketterdam's rival gangs. It was supposed to be neutral territory, but it didn't feel neutral to Ina. It felt like the hush of the woods before the snare yanks tight and the rabbit starts to scream. It felt like a trap. Ina seems to have really good instincts because I feel like it's a trap too. And I know nothing about what's going on here. Literally walked in fully blind. Water break, by the way. This is a mistake, she said. This might very well be the first words she's spoken this entire night. And it's been 4 pages. She's she of little words, I suppose. And that makes sense because she seems to be the stealthiest among all of them. Let's continue. This is a mistake, she said. Big Bolliger started. He hadn't known she was standing there. Ina heard the name the dregs preferred for her whispered among their ranks. The Wraith. Gills is up to something, she continued. Of course he is, said Kaz. His voice had the rough, abraded texture of stone against stone. Ina always wondered if he sounded that way as a little boy. If he'd ever been a little boy. Then why come here tonight? Because this is the way Per Haskell wants it. Per Haskell. I suppose that's somebody of some ranking? Old man, old ways, Ina thought but didn't say, and she suspected the other dregs were thinking the same thing. So I think dregs is the name of the gang that Ina is in, right? And right now they're preparing for some sort of peace talks, some sort of parley, but she doesn't trust it. She believes that it might be a trap. And I'm inclined to trust her instincts considering she is the Wraith, as they have dubbed her in this group of hers, and that People who are very quiet tend to notice a lot of things. They're very, very observant. So I'm inclined to trust Inez's instincts. But Kaz sounds like someone who knows what he's doing. So let's see how this plays out. Another sip of water. Goodness gracious. I should turn this into a career. Alright. Alright. This is the way Per Haskell wants it, Cass said. Old man, old ways, Inez thought but didn't say. And she suspected the other dregs were thinking the same thing. It's going to get us all killed, she said. Jesper stretched his long arms overhead and grinned, his teeth white against his dark skin. Oh, I don't know why. I don't know. For some reason, I do not like that. Why do I think that Jesper might die? I just have a feeling. But I think Jesper is going to die. Right? But let's follow this. Let's follow this. Because that smile, that grin, so far, he seems very charismatic. And the charismatic ones don't seem to last very long for some reason. In these groups. Remember how I likened this group to the Arcane child gang of Vi and Powder? You notice how everybody except Vi and Powder in that gang died? Very soon after we met them, too. So, I don't know. I'm just getting vibes. I'm getting vibes, guys. Jesper stretched his long arms overhead and grinned, his teeth white against his dark skin. He had yet to give up his rifle, and the silhouette of it across his back made him resemble a gawky, long-limbed bird. Statistically, he'll probably only get some of us killed. It's not something to joke about, she replied. The look Kaz cast her was amused. She knew how she sounded. Stern, fussy, like an old crone making dire pronouncements from her porch. She didn't like it, but she also knew she was right. Besides, old women must know something, or they wouldn't live to gather wrinkles and yell from their front steps. She has a point. She has a point. And as an old crone myself, for those of you who are aware of a very little bit of my lore or have an idea, she has a point. Old women know what the fuck is up, bro. Listen to them. Anyways. Jesper isn't making a joke, Inez, said Kaz. He's figuring the odds. I'm old too, hooray. Oh, Kizu. I don't know much about you, but all I know is that you're young where it matters. And that's what matters. Your energy is very infectious and very youthful. Alright. Big Bolliger cracked his huge knuckles. I'm wondering if I should call it Big Bolliger or Bolliger. I don't know. We'll just, whatever, works. He's figuring the odds. Big Bolliger cracked his huge knuckles. Well, I've got Lager and skillet of eggs waiting for me at the Cupidum, so I can't be the one to die tonight. I don't know why I struggled with that sentence. I've got Jaeger. Okay, I think I'm triangulating where this book is sort of taking place. Jaeger is, like, by the way, it's beer, by the way, for those who don't know, but I'm pretty sure everybody knew that. Care to place a wager? Jesper asked. I'm not going to bet on my own death, Big Bolliger rejoined. Cass flicked his hair onto his head and ran his gloved fingers along the brim in a quick salute. Why not, Bolliger? We do it every day. I bloody hope so. It's also German for hunter. Oh, that's wonderful to know. See, chat, we learn something new every day. Jaeger is German for hunter. Let's continue. Why not, Bolliger? We do it every day. He was right. Inez's debt to Per Haskell meant she gambled her life every time she took on a new job or assignment. Every time she left her room at the Slat. Tonight was no different. Okay, so we're beginning to delve into a bit more characters. So they are part of a gang group called the Dregs. Inez herself is called the Wraith because she excels in stealth in this group. Kaz Brecker is the leader of this group, and for tonight he's hired 2 extra people called Jesper and Big Bolliger, apart from Derek, Soroti, Mosin, Keek, Anika, and Pim, and Inez herself. They're supposed to meet with some other groups and talk about some sort of parlay or come to some sort of peaceful resolution, I suspect. They work for someone called Per Haskell, and they believe, and specifically Inez believes that this is a trap, right? But according to what Kaz said earlier in the chapter, this is what Per Haskell wants. So could it be that Per Haskell is setting up this group for failure? Is he about to double cross them, despite the fact that they work for him? I mean, from what I'm seeing, they're not very, you could say, powerful in terms of authority if they're forced to work for this person. So could it be that he's double crossing them because they are no longer of use to him? I don't know. Questions. But let's find out. All right. Quick sip of water as we continue. All right. Let me see. Seems to have skipped something. Oh, all right. All right. Okay, there we are. Sorry, I was finding the page again. All right. Tonight was no different. Cass struck his walking stick against the cobblestones as the bells from the Church of Barter began to chime. The group fell silent. The time for talk was done. Gills isn't smart, but he's just bright enough to be trouble, said Kaz. No matter what you hear, you don't join the fray unless I give the command. Stay sharp. Then he gave Ine a brief nod and stay hidden. No mourners, Jesper said as he tossed his rifle to Rotti. No funerals, the rest of the dregs murmured in reply. Among them, it passed for good luck. Oh, I have a bad feeling. Before Ine could melt into the shadows, Kaz tapped her arm with his crowhead's cane. Hey, I have one of those too. Remember, no Russian. Oh, that's a good reference, even though I don't fully get it. Apologies. I'm not much of pop culture. Alright, before Ine could melt into the shadows, Cass tapped her arm with his crow's head's cane. Keep a watch on the rooftop guards. Gills may have them in his pocket. That's what I said. Then... Oh, okay. Ine seems to be about to protest. Then... Ine began, but Kaz was already gone. I suspect she was about to say, then why bother? Like, why do it at all if we don't even trust the people that we've bribed? I think they mean no rushing. Oh... I see. Can you confirm, Kizu? Okay, LOL. Famous mission from, I think, either COD or Modern Warfare. You then proceed to commit a horrible atrocity that you're not expecting to do since you're the hero of the story. Oh, I see. I've not played either COD or Modern Warfare before. COD used to be on my list, and then, you know... it has a reputation, so I'm avoiding it. Neither have I, LOL. Just cultural osmosis, period. That's pretty much how it is for everybody that I so far. A lot of pop culture references you don't even know, like the source material, but you've heard so much about it, and there's been so many memes about it that you just absorb it essentially by osmosis, by proximity, just by being on social media too long, essentially. But that's how it works, and isn't that fascinating? We'll get into that later. For now, back to the book. All right, so essentially it's starting, and I have a bad feeling because Ine has a bad feeling, and I trust her so far. It also helps that she seems to be the only, apart from two others, the only female around here, but nobody else has said anything except her, and so far she doesn't like what's going on. The point of it is that you've infiltrated a group of Russian terrorists who want to pin it on Americans instead, hence before they start, no Russian. Oh, I see. Thank you so much for the explanation, Kizu. I appreciate it. You see, I welcome thoughts and theories, and, you know, nice little addendums and just fun facts, essentially. But okay, let's get to it. It seems like, you know, everything's about to start, essentially. Okay. Kaz was already gone. Ine threw up her hands in frustration. She had 100 questions, but as usual, Kaz was keeping a stranglehold on the answers. She jogged towards the canal-facing wall of the exchange. Only the lieutenants and their seconds were allowed to enter during the parley. But just in case the Black Tips got any ideas, this is the rival gang, by the way. But just in case the Black Tips got any ideas, the other dregs will be waiting right outside the Eastern Arch with weapons at the ready. She knew Gills would have his crew of heavily armed Black Tips gathered at the western entrance, so they will both have backup just in case something went wrong. I see. Ine will find her own way in. The rules of fair play among the gangs were from Per Haskell's time. I believe Per Haskell may be like the sort of godfather of their gang, so to speak. Alright, the rules of fair play among the gangs were from Per Haskell's time. Besides, she was the Wraith. The only law that applied to her was gravity. And some days, she defied that too. Period. The lower level of the exchange was dedicated to windowless warehouses, so Ine located a drain pipe to shin up. Something made her hesitate before she wrapped her hand around it. She drew a bone light from her pocket and gave it a shake, casting a pale green glow over the pipe. It was slick with oil. She followed the wall, seeking another option, and found a stone cornice bearing a statue of Kirch's 3 flying fishes within reach. She stood on her toes and tentatively felt along the top of the cornice. It had been covered in ground glass. I am expected, she thought with grim pleasure. She joined up with the dregs less than 2 years ago, just days after her 15th birthday. It had been a matter of survival, but it gratified her to know that in such a short time she'd become someone to take precautions against. Though, if the Black Tips thought tricks like this would keep the Wraith from her goal, they were sadly mistaken. She drew 2 climbing spikes from the pockets of her quilted vest and wedged first one, then the other, between the bricks of the wall as she hoisted herself higher, her questing feet finding the smallest holds and ridges in the stone. As a child learning the high wire, she'd gone barefoot, but the streets of Ketterdam were too cold and wet for that. After a few bad spills, she'd paid a Grisher fabricator working in secret out of a gin shop on the Wigenstraat to make her a pair of leather slippers with knobbly rubber soles. They were perfectly fitted to her feet and gripped any surface with surety. On the second story of the exchange, she hoisted herself onto a window ledge just wide enough to perch on. Kaz had done his best to teach her, but she didn't quite have his way with breaking and entering, and it took her a few tries to finesse the lock. Finally, she heard a satisfying click, and the window swung open on a deserted office, its walls covered in maps marked with trade routes and chalkboards listing share prices and the names of ships. She ducked inside, refastened the latch, and picked her way past the empty desks with their neat stacks of orders and tallies. She's in, chat, she's in. Let's see what happens. She crossed to a slender set of doors and stepped onto a balcony that overlooked the central courtyard of the exchange. Each of the shipping offices had one. From here, callers announced new voyages and arrivals of inventory, or hung the black flag that indicated that a ship had been lost at sea with all its cargo. The floor of the exchange would erupt into a flurry of trades. Runners would spread the word throughout the city, and the price of goods, futures, and shares and outgoing voyages would rise or fall. But tonight was all silence. A wind came in off the harbour, bringing the smell of the sea, ruffling the stray hairs that had escaped the braided coil at the nape of Ine's neck. Down in the square, she saw the sway of lamplight, and heard the thump of Kaz's cane on the stones as he and his seconds made their way across the square. On the opposite side, she glimpsed another set of lanterns heading towards them. The Black Tips had arrived. Ine raised her hood. She pulled herself onto the railing and leaped soundlessly to the neighboring balcony, then the next, tracking Kaz and the others around the square, staying as close as she could. Parkour! Sorry about that. His dark coat rippled in the salt breeze, his limp more pronounced tonight, as it always was when the weather turned cold. She could hear Jesper keeping up a lively stream of conversation and Big Bulliger's low rumbling chuckle. As she drew nearer to the other side of the square, Ines saw that Gills, the leader of the Black Tips, had chosen to bring Elzinger and Omen, exactly as she had predicted. Ines knew the strengths and weaknesses of every member of the Black Tips, not to mention Harley's Pointers, the Liddies, the Razor Gulls, the Dime Lions, and every other gang working the streets of Ketterdam. It was her job to know that Gills trusted Elzinger because they come up through the ranks of the Black Tips together, and because Elzinger was built like a stack of boulders. Nearly 7 feet tall, dense with muscle, his wide, mashed-in face jammed low on a neck thick as a pylon. Wow, what a description. She was suddenly glad Big Bulliger was with Kaz. That Kaz had chosen Jesper to be one of his seconds was no surprise. Twitchy as Jesper was, with or without his revolvers, he was at his best in a fight, and she knew he'd do anything for Kaz. She'd been less sure when Kaz had insisted on Big Bulliger as well. Big Bull was a bouncer at the Crow Club, perfectly suited to tossing out drunks and wasters, but too heavy on his feet to be much use when it came to a real tussle. Still, at least he was tall enough to look Elzinger in the eye. It seems Ina really cares about Kaz. I wonder what it is about their relationship. Maybe he was the one who took her into the gang when she was 15 and gave her a chance. We don't know. Let's keep going. Ina didn't want to think too much on Gills' other second. Oomen made her nervous. He wasn't as physically intimidating as Elzinger. In fact, Oomen was made like a scarecrow, not scrawny, but as if beneath his clothes his body had been put together at wrong angles. Word was, he'd once crushed a man's skull with his bare hands, wiped his palms clean on his shirt front, and kept right on drinking. Ina tried to quiet the unease roiling through her, and listened as Gills and Kaz made small talk in the square while their seconds patted each of them down to make sure no one was carrying. Naughty, Jesper said as he removed a tiny knife from Elzinger's sleeve and tossed it across the square. Clear, declared Big Bulliger as he finished patting down. Oh, sorry, I got distracted, but it wasn't anyone, it was just my bot. Anyways, Ina tried to quiet the unease roiling through her and listened as Gills and Kaz made small talk in the square while their seconds patted each of them down to make sure no one was carrying. Naughty, said Jesper as he removed a tiny knife from Elzinger's sleeve and tossed it across the square. Claire, declared Big Bulliger as he finished patting down Gills and moved on to Oomen. Kaz and Gills discussed the weather, the suspicion that the Cooperum was serving watered-down drinks now that the rent had been raised, dancing and about the real reason they'd come here tonight. In theory, they would chat, make their apologies, agree to respect the boundaries of Fifth Harbor, then all head out to find a drink together. At least that's what Per Haskell had insisted. But what does Per Haskell know? Inette thought, as she looked for the guards patrolling the roof above, trying to pick out their shapes in the dark. Haskell ran the dregs, but these days he preferred to sit in the warmth of his room, drinking lukewarm Jaeger, building model ships and telling long stories of his exploits to anyone who would listen. He seemed to think territory wars could be settled as they once had been, with a short scuffle and a friendly handshake. But every one of Inez's senses told her that that was not how this was going to play out. Her father would have said the shadows were about their own business tonight. Something bad was going to happen here. Oof, you see what I'm saying, chat? I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm nervous, just like Inez is. And it seems to be that as longer the night goes on, the more paranoid she becomes, which understandable, right? She's not necessarily allowed to be brought there, even though she's keeping an eye on them from afar, and she is worried about Kaz, whose limp is acting up because the weather is colder, even though apparently he's still a problem, even though he only has a walking stick for a weapon. But the fact is, they're all disarmed, right? I think. I'm pretty sure everybody is stowing away a couple of hidden weapons, even still. But Inez's feelings, they're very valid, in my opinion. And I'm nervous with her. But let's see how this plays out. And she also seems to harbor a little bit of resentment for Per Haskell. It seems that she sees him as a bit naive and past his glory days, because he keeps expecting that things will go the way they went in his time, and she knows better because she's been part of this gang since she was 15, which probably means that she was already going through some serious shit before that. So, and right now he seems a bit distant from the situation as well. She just said that he doesn't do much anymore. He just sits in his room, drinks beer, builds ships, and tells people stories about his heydays. And yeah, so not much to trust there from Per Haskell. Let's just hope that not many people die, because I have a feeling that people are going to die. We just don't know if it's going to be Kaz, if it's going to be Jesper, if it's going to be Big Bolliger, or if it's going to be her, Ine. Let's see. Something bad was going to happen here. Kaz stood with both gloved hands resting on the carved crow's head of his cane. I really like that he has the same cane that I do. He looked totally at ease, his narrow face obscured by the brim of his hat. Oh, he's wearing a hat. I wonder what type of hat it is. Most gang members in the barrel loved flash. Gaudy waistcoats, watch fobs studded with false gems, trousers in every print and pattern imaginable. Kaz was the exception, the picture of restraint, his dark vests and trousers simply cut and tailored along severe lines. At first, she thought it was a matter of taste, but she'd come to understand that it was a joke he played on the upstanding merchants. He enjoyed looking like one of them. I'm a businessman, he'd told her. No more, no less. You're a thief, Kaz. Isn't that what I just said? Now he looked like some kind of priest come to preach to a group of circus performers. A young priest, she thought, with another pang of unease. Kaz had called Gills old and washed up, but he certainly didn't seem that way tonight. The Black Tips lieutenant might have wrinkles creasing the corners of his eyes and burgeoning jowls beneath his sideburns, but he looked confident, experienced. Next to him, Kaz looked, 17. Oh, the gang is a lot younger than I thought. Kaz, it seems the lieutenant, the right hand, the leader of the gang, underneath the Godfather Per Haskell, is 17. And we just found out recently that Ine herself is also 17, because she joined the gang 2 years ago on her 15th birthday, right after her 15th birthday, so 16, 17. They're very young. That's sad. Let's be fair, yeah? All we want is a bit more scrub, Gil said, tapping the mirrored buttons of his lime green waistcoat. It's not fair for you to call every spend-happy tourist spending off a pleasure boat at Fifth Harbor. Fifth Harbor is ours, Gills, Kaz replied. The dregs get first crack at the pigeons who come looking for a little fun. Gills shook his head. You're a wrong one, Brecker, he said with an indulgent laugh. Maybe you don't understand how these things work. The harbors belong to the city, and we have as much right to them as anyone. We've all got a living to make. Technically, that was true. But Fifth Harbor had been useless, and all but abandoned by the city when Kaz had taken it over. He'd had it dredged, and then built out the docks and the quay, and he'd had to mortgage the Crow Club to do it. Pardon me. Per Haskell had railed at him and called him a fool for the expense, but eventually he'd relented. According to Kaz, the old man's exact words had been, "Take all that rope and hang yourself." But the endeavor had paid for itself in less than a year, so he'd taken a gamble that paid off essentially, Chad. Now, Fifth Harbor offered berths to merchant ships as well as boats from all over the world, carrying tourists and soldiers eager to see the sights and sample the pleasures of Ketterdam. The dregs got first try at all of them, steering them and their wallets into brothels, taverns, and gambling dens owned by the gang. Fifth Harbour had made the old man very rich and cemented the dregs as real players in the barrel in a way that not even the success of the Crow Club had. I see. So he is a businessman. But with profit came unwanted attention. Gills and the Black Tips had been making trouble for the dregs all year, encroaching on Fifth Harbour, picking off pigeons that weren't rightfully theirs. It seems pigeons is the way they refer to their prey, so the people who they rob, quote unquote. Fifth Harbour is ours, Kaz repeated. It isn't up for negotiation. You're cutting into our traffic from the docks, and you intercepted the shipment of Jorda that should have docked 2 nights ago. Don't know what you're talking about. I know it comes easy, Gills, but try not to play dumb with me, Kaz said. Gills took a step forward. Jesper and Big Bolliger tensed. Quit flexing, boy, Gills said. We all know the old man doesn't have the stomach for a real bro. Kaz's laugh was dry as the rustle of dead leaves. But I'm the one at your table, Gills, and I'm not here for a taste. You want a war? I'll make sure you eat your fill. And what if you're not around, Brecker? Everyone knows you're the spine of Haskell's operation. Snap it, and the dregs collapse. Jesper snorted. Stomach, spine. What's next? Spleen? Shut it, Ooman snarled. The rules of parley dictated that only the lieutenants could speak once negotiations had begun. Jesper mouthed sorry and elaborately pantomimed locking his lip shut. I'm fairly sure you're threatening me, Gills, Kaz said, but I want to be certain before I decide what to do about it. This guy is calm, cool, and collected. Sure of yourself, aren't you, Brecker? Myself and nothing else, replied Kaz. Gills burst out laughing and elbowed Ooman. Listen to this cocky little piece of crap. Brecker, you don't own these streets. Kids like you are fleas. A new crop of you turns up every few years to annoy your betters until the big dog decides to scratch. And let me tell you, I'm about tired of the itch. He crossed his arms, pleasure rolling off him in smug waves. What if I told you there are 2 guards with city-issue rifles pointed at you and your boys right now? Inez's stomach dropped. Was that what Kaz had meant when he said Gills might have the guards in his pocket? Yeah, duh. Kaz glanced up at the roof. Hiring city guards to do your killing? I'd say that's an expensive proposition for a gang like the Black Tips. I'm not sure I believe your coffers could support it. Inez climbed onto the railing and launched herself from the safety of the balcony, heading for the roof. If they survived the night, she was going to kill Kaz. There were always 2 guards from the Stad Watch posted on the roof of the exchange. A few Kruge from the dregs and the Black Tips had ensured they wouldn't interfere with the parley. Oh, I suppose that's the currency. Kruge. I hope I said that right. A few Kruge from the dregs and the Black Tips had ensured they wouldn't interfere with the parley. A common enough transaction. But Gills was implying something very different. Had he really managed to bribe city guards to play sniper for him? If so, the dread's odds of surviving this night had just dwindled to a knife's point. Like most of the buildings in Ketterdam, the exchange had a sharply gabled roof to keep off heavy rain, so the guards patrolled the rooftop via a narrow walkway that overlooked the courtyard. Inez ignored it. It was easier going, but would leave her too exposed. Instead, she scaled halfway up the slick roof tiles and started crawling. Her body tilted at a precarious angle, moving like a spider as she kept one eye on the guard's walkway and one ear on the conversation below. Maybe Gills was bluffing, or maybe 2 guards were hunched over the railing right now with Kaz or Jesper or Big Bolliger in their sights. Took some doing, Gills admitted. We're a small operation right now, and city guards don't come cheap, but it'll be worth it for the prize. That being me, that being you. I'm flattered. The dregs won't last a week without you. I give them a month on sheer momentum, Kaz rejoined. The thought rattled noisily around in Inez's head. If Kaz was gone, would I stay? Or would I skip out on my dep? Take my chances with Per Haskell's enforcers? If she didn't move faster, she might well found out. Oh, it seems that she's rushing towards where the snipers might be, just in case, to try and stop them. because she's worried for Kaz. Because he seems to be the backbone of the Dregs operation. Let's keep going. Smug little slum rat, Gills laughed. I can't wait to wipe that look off your face. So do it, Kaz said. Ine risked a look down. His voice had changed. All humor gone. Should I have them put a bullet in your good leg, Brecker? Where are the guards? Enid thought, picking up her pace. She raced across the steep pitch of the gable. The exchange stretched nearly the length of a city block. There was too much territory to cover. Stop talking, Gills. Tell them to shoot. Kaz, said Jesper nervously. Go on, find your balls and give the order. Oh god, I'm stressed out. It's coming up in my reading. I'm stumbling over my words because I'm nervous. Okay. Go on, find your balls and give the order. What game was Kaz playing? Had he expected this? Had he just assumed Ine would find her way to the guards in time? She glanced down again. Gills radiated anticipation. He took a deep breath, puffing out his chest. Ine's step faltered, and she had to fight not to go sliding straight off the edge of the roof. He's going to do it, she thought. I'm going to watch Kaz die. Fire! Gills shouted. A gunshot split the air. Big Bolliger let loose a cry and crumpled to the ground. He called the bluff. He called his bluff, and it wasn't a bluff. He wasn't bluffing. Damn it! Shouted Jasper, dropping to one knee beside Bolliger and pressing his hand to the bullet wound as the big man moaned. You worthless podge, he yelled at Gills. You just violated neutral territory. Nothing to say you didn't shoot first, Gills replied. And who's going to know? None of you are walking out of here. Gil's voice sounded too high. He was trying to maintain his composure, but Ine could hear panic pulsing against his words, the startled wing beat of a frightened bird. Why? Moments before, he'd been all bluster. Oh, he didn't expect them to shoot? Are they not his men? Who shot then? Oh, okay, that's interesting. That's an interesting development. So he seems nervous that they actually shot at Big Bolliger. And I suspect that either Big Bolliger or Jesper would be the first casualty. But I don't know why Gills is suddenly nervous. Let's find out. But after a sip of water. Also, pardon me while I wear my socks. It's actually really cold in my room. Wait, 1 second. Oh my god. I know. I paused right before a fucking cliffhanger. Give me a second. Well. Alright. Here I am. Alright, let's continue. I'm excited to figure out what happens. I'm also scared, but mostly excited. Gil's voice sounded too high. He was trying to maintain his composure, but Ine could hear panic pulsing against his words. The startled wing beat of a frightened bird. Why? Moments before, he'd been all bluster. That was when Ine saw Kaz still hadn't moved. You don't look well, Gills, he said. I'm just fine, he replied, but he wasn't. He looked pale and shaky. His eyes were darting right and left as it searching the shadowed walkway of the roof. I suspect he didn't pay anybody to shoot. He was just bluffing. And when they shot, he got nervous because that means that possibly Kaz has someone up there to shoot. Maybe. We don't know. This is just speculation on my part. But oh my god. What is happening? But Gil's already struck me as a scummy type to not, to not follow the rules, and he's just proven it. But let's continue. Let's see. Okay. I'm just fine, he said, but he wasn't. He looked pale and shaky. His eyes were darting left and right as if searching the shadowed walkway of the roof. Are you? Kaz asked conversationally. Things aren't going quite as planned, are they? Kaz, Jesper said. Bolliger's bleeding bad. Good, Kaz said, ignoring him. Kaz, he needs a medic. Did Bolliger... Did he betray them? Did Bolliger betray them? Because don't forget, Bolliger and Jesper are add-ons to the original group. They were like additional people that Kaz decided to bring tonight to the party. Could it be that Bolliger had double-crossed him? And this is Kaz's way of letting Bolliger and Gills know that he's in their head? Is Bolliger Gills' man? Okay, let's find out. I suspect that might be the case, but let's see. Kaz, he needs a medic, Jesper said. Jesper spared the wounded man the barest glance. What he needs to do is stop his belly aching and be glad I didn't have Holst take him down with a headshot. Even from above, Ines saw Gills flinch. That's the guard's name, isn't it? Kaz asked. Willem Holst and Bert van Daal, the 2 city guards on duty tonight, the ones you emptied the Black Tip's coffers to bribe? Gills said nothing. Willem Holst, Kaz said loudly, his voice floating up to the roof, likes to gamble almost as much as Jasper does, so your money held a lot of appeal. I won't go, but Holst has much bigger problems. Let's call them urges. I won't go into detail. A secret's not like coin. It doesn't keep its value in the spending. You'll just have to trust me when I say this one will turn even your stomach. Isn't that right, Holst? Oh, he has dirt on him. He bribed him with dirt, not money. That's smart, using his personal interests against him like that. Isn't that right, Holst? Kaz asked calmly. The response was another gunshot. It struck the cobblestones near Gills' feet. Gills released a shocked bleat and sprang back. Not so smug now, are ya, Gills? This time, Ina had a better chance to track the origin of the gunfire. The shot had come from somewhere near the west side of the building. If Holst was there, that meant the other guard, Bert van Daal, would be on the east side. Had Kaz managed to neutralize him too? Or was he counting on her? She sped over the gables. Just shoot him, Holst, Gills bellowed, desperation sawing at his voice. Shoot him in the head! Kaz snorted in disgust. Do you really think that secret would die with me? Go on, Holst, he called. Put a bullet in my skull. There will be messengers sprinting to your wife and your watch captain's door before I hit the ground. No shot came. Oh, this is dope. How? Gills said bitterly. How did you even know who would be on duty tonight? I had to pay through the gills to get that roster. You couldn't have outbid me. Let's say my currency carries more sway, Kaz said. Money is money. I trade in information. Gills, the things men do when they think no one is looking. Shame holds more value than coin ever can. He has a point. He was grandstanding, Ines saw that, buying her time as she leaped over the slate shingles. Are you worrying about the second guard? Good old Bert van Daal, Kaz asked. Maybe he's up there right now, wondering what he should do. Shoot me? Shoot Holst? Or maybe I got to him too, and he's getting ready to blow a hole in your chest, Gills. He leaned in as if he and Gills were sharing a great secret. Why not give Van Daal the order and find out? Gills opened and closed his mouth like a cop, then bellowed, Van Daal! Just as Van Daal parted his lips to answer, Ines slipped up behind him and placed a blade to his throat. She'd barely had time to pick out her shadow and slide down the roof tiles. Saints, Kaz liked to cut her close. Oh, Ines coming in clutch at the final moment. She found the second guard just in time. That's great. Okay. Shh, she whispered in Valdan's ear. She gave him a tiny jab in the side so that he could feel the point of a second dagger pressed against his kidney. Please, he moaned. I like it when men beg, she said. But this isn't the time or place for it. Below, she could see Gil's chest rising and falling with panicked breaths. Van Daal! He shouted again. There was rage on his face when he turned back to Kaz. Always one step ahead, aren't you? Gills, when it comes to you, I'd say I have a running start. So sassy. But Gills just smiled, a tiny smile, tight and satisfied. A victor smile, Ine realized with fresh fear. The race isn't over yet. Gills reached into his jacket and pulled out a heavy black pistol. Finally, Kaz said, the big reveal. Now Jesper can stop keening over Bolliger like a wet-eyed woman. Okay, casual sexism. Jesper stared at the gun with stunned, furious eyes. Bolliger searched him. Oh, Big Bull, you idiot, he groaned. I knew it. It turns out Big Bolliger was Gills' man all along. And Jesper seems heartbroken. Aw. Ine couldn't believe what she was seeing. The guard in her arms released a tiny squeak. In her anger and surprise, she'd accidentally tightened her grip. Okay. Relax, she said, easing her hold. But, all saints, she wanted to put a knife through something. Big Boliger had been the one to pat down Gills. There was no way he could have missed the pistol. He'd betrayed them. Was that why Kaz had insisted on bringing Big Boliger here tonight? So he'd have public confirmation that Boliger had gone over to the Black Tips? It was certainly why he'd let Host put a bullet in Boliger's gut. But so what? Now everyone knew Big Ball was a traitor. Kaz still had a gun pointed at his chest. Gil smirked. Kaz Brecker, the great escape artist. How are you going to wriggle your way out of this one? Going out the same way I came in. Kaz ignored the pistol, turning his attention to the big man lying on the ground. Do you know what your problem is, Boliger? He jammed at the wound in Big Ball's stomach with the tip of his cane. That wasn't a rhetorical question. Do you know what your biggest problem is? Boliger milled. No. Give me a guess, Kaz hissed. Big Ball said nothing, just released another trembling whimper. All right, I'll tell you. You're lazy. I know it. Everyone knows it. So I had to ask myself why my laziest bouncer was getting up early twice a week to walk 2 extra miles to Silas Fry for breakfast, especially when the eggs are so much better at the Cupra. Big Ball becomes an early riser. The Black Tips start throwing their weight around Fifth Harbor and then intercept our biggest shipment of Jorda. It wasn't a tough connection to make. Okay, Kaz, I'll give it to Kaz. He is smart. He seems like a very smart guy. He clocked that shit quickly, he made the connections fast, and he was prepared for tonight. Very much so. I can't say I do not admire that. And it seems that's why Ina cares about him for so much, and that's why their group is so successful. Because he has brains, and he uses them. Alright, let's quickly bring the maps that I downloaded. So quick break for everybody. Stretch your legs, stretch everything, and get some water in you while I get this prepared. 6 Crows map. I believe that it was destiny for me to read this. After all, my mascot is a raven crow, among other things. It's actually a whole group of corvids, but the most, recognizable among them being crows and ravens. But there's also rooks and magpies as well. We'll get into that later. There it is, and it looks much better. Okay. Boom. Boom. Right? That's good. Then I will cover chat here. It's still not big enough. There. It's still not big enough, but this will have to do, unfortunately. So where are we right now? Well, currently we're in the ice court, I believe. But the most important thing to have up would be the book itself, I suppose. So let's see. I found it. Let's see. I'm going to Oh, this is the excerpt. Wait. That's okay. It's enough for us. Alright. So you guys can now follow along with me. Right? Oh. I think I may have to move after all. Like, suppose we'll come here, maybe? I'll have to find a new scene for... specifically for, what do you call it? Specifically for reading. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. Okay, so we'll keep it this way. Let me just adjust a couple more things, and then I'll put up the book as well so you can follow along. And that should help us a little bit. With enjoying the experience and making it a bit more immersive. And by the next stream, I will have figured out a new scene just for reading, where we'll be able to put up the map in one side of the scene and then also put up the book on the other side of the scene, so those who would like to follow along can follow along. Right now, I have gotten a PDF of Six of Crows, and I will put it up right here as well, and we'll see how that works now. Could there be a thing? Could there be a Okay, no, cancel. Actually. Okay, you know what? Alright, this is good enough for now. The book itself, I think I could just add it as a browser source. What I have is just the excerpt. So, Six of Crows, excerpt. Oh, by the way, I saw this super late, but thank you so much for the lurk, Senti. I hope you're having a great lurk. I wonder if this will work. Let's see. Well, definitely something that I could figure out for next stream. There it is. Okay, I wish you well with the rest of the stream. I'm really enjoying this, but I have to go get ready for my own stream now. Of course. Thank you so much for being here, Kizu. It truly was amazing. I appreciate your presence. And have a lovely, lovely stream. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. The little time that you were here, of course. Very, very glad. Alright, I've added it as a browser source, and I will just quickly take us to the page that we are at currently right now. You have to remind me to move stuff as well. I think we're here. Yes, this one. Yeah, this one. Here it is. Alright. I didn't do anything. Let's update it. Oh. I think I just wasted my time. It did not work, unfortunately. Oh, I have to interact with it in here. Apologies. Alright, so we're at page 21 over here. Right? Yeah, page 29, sorry. There we go. Now you can follow along as well. Isn't that nice? Okay, so it's different in the PDF, obviously, than it is from the actual book. Oh no, I'm just a dumbass. We're on page 33. Okay. There it is. That's okay. Yeah, this is where we are at. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Let's keep reading now. Thank you so much for coming, Kizu. I'm just gonna give him a quick shout out, and if they're still streaming by the time we're done, we can just rate them. Wouldn't that be great? So SO at Kizu Carter. And while I'm at it, I'll give everybody else shout outs too. Thank you so much for coming. Sentient Being. And then there's my lovely, lovely Gem Among Gems. Oh crap. Oh shit. Why did it? Okay, that's my bad. It's my bad. Alright. Gosh, this is so much better now. I'm happy with this. And there's a shout out for Gem. Alright, let's continue with the book. This time we can follow along together. So we're questioning Boliga and telling him why he's stupid. Let us continue, my darlings. Let's interact with this. I think we go down. Big Bull said nothing, just released another trembling whimper. Alright, I'll tell you. I see. Wait, no, we've passed this place. Alright, this is where we are. Wait, what? Am I dumb? Oh, never mind. Yeah, sorry, I missed it. Okay, there we are. That's literally where we stopped. Alright, so it says Big Bull becomes an early riser. The black tips start throwing their weight around Fifth Harbor and then intercept our biggest shipment of Georgia. It wasn't a tough connection to make. He sighed and said to Gills, "This is what happens when stupid people start making big plans, yeah? Doesn't matter now much, does it?" replied Gills. "This gets ugly. I'm shooting from close range. Maybe your guards get me or my guys, but no way you're going to dodge this bullet." "Oh, I think you'd do it gladly." Oh wait, I keep skipping pages, I'm sorry. Alright, let's start again. "But no way you're going to dodge this bullet." Kaz stepped into the barrel of the gun so that it was pressed directly against his chest. "No way at all, Gills. You think I won't do it? Oh, I think you'd gladly do it. With a song in your black heart, but you won't. Not tonight." "Kaz," Jesper said, "this whole shoot me thing is starting to concern me." Uman didn't bother to object to Jesper mouthing off this time. One man was down. Neutral territory had been violated. The sharp tang of gunpowder already hung in the air, and along with it a question unspoken. In the quiet, as if the Reaper himself had awaited the answer. How much blood would be shed tonight? Okay, there, I think I skipped it a bit too much. How much blood will be shed tonight? In the distance, a siren wailed. 19 Brustrat, Kaz said. Gills had been shifting slightly from foot to foot. Now he went very still. "That's your girl's address, isn't it, Gills?" Ooh, shit. He knows where his girl lives. Oh my god. Gills swallowed. "Don't have a girl." Oh wait. His daughter? Is it his daughter where he knows where she lives? He knows where his daughter lives? Damn. Oh, it's his kid. I thought it was like his woman, his girlfriend and or wife or significant other. Okay. Ah, shit. Kaz, you're kind of a dangerous man, ain't you? "That's your girl's address, isn't it, Gills?" Gills swallowed. "Don't have a girl." "Oh, yes, you do," crooned Kaz. "She's pretty, too. Well, pretty enough for a fink like you. Seems sweet. You love her, don't you?" Oh, never mind. It's his... Yeah, it's a romantic relationship. Pardon me. Sorry, I thought it was his daughter for a second there. Even from the rooftop, Ina could see the sheen of sweat on Gills's waxen face. "Of course you do." No one that fine should ever have looked twice at barrel scum like you. But she's different. She finds you charming. Sure sign of madness if you ask me, but love is strange that way. Does she like to rest her pretty head on your shoulder? Listen to you talk about your day? Gills looked at Kaz as if he was finally seeing him for the first time. The boy he'd been talking to had been cocky, reckless, easily amused, but not frightening. Not really. Now the monster was here, dead-eyed and unafraid. Kaz Brecker was gone, and Dirty Hands had come to see the rough work done. She lives at 19 Burstrat, Kaz said in his gravelly rasp. 3 floors up, geraniums in the window boxes. There are 2 dregs waiting outside her door right now, and if I don't walk out of here whole and feeling righteous, they will set that place alight from floor to rooftop. It will go up in seconds, burning from both ends with poor Elise trapped in the middle. Her blonde hair will catch first, like the wick of a candle. You're bluffing, said Gills, but his pistol hand was trembling. Kaz lifted his head and inhaled deeply. Getting late now. You heard the siren. I smell the harbor and the wind, sea and salt, and maybe... Is that smoke I smell too? There was pleasure in his voice. Oh, Saint Kaz, Enette thought miserably. What have you done now? Again, Gills' finger twitched on the trigger, and Enette tensed. I know, Gills, I know, Kaz said sympathetically. All that planning and scheming and bribing for nothing. That's what you're thinking right now. How bad it will feel to walk home knowing what you've lost. How angry your boss is going to be when you show up empty-handed and that much poorer for it. How satisfying it would be to put a bullet in my heart. You can do it. Pull the trigger. We can all go down together. They can take our bodies out of the Reaper's barge for burning like all poppers go. Or you can take the blow to your pride, go back to Burstrat, lay your head in your girl's lap, fall asleep still breathing, and dream of revenge. It's up to you, Gills. Do we get to go home tonight? That is such a raw line. Dream of revenge. I love it so much. That's excellent. It's essentially him telling him, you can't do shit, and you know it. Kaz Brecker is raw. Oh my goodness, he is raw. Okay, quick water break before we get going, because this is getting exciting. Okay. Again, okay, there was pleasure in his voice, blah, 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 blah. Oh, we've read this part. Yeah, he is. I'm glad you agree, Jem. Gills searched Kaz's gaze, and whatever he saw there made his soldiers sag. Ina was surprised to feel a pang of pity for him. He'd walked into this place buoyed on bravado, a survivor, a champion of the barrel. He'd leave as another victim of Kaz Brecker. You get what's coming to you someday, Brecker. I will, said Kaz. If there's any justice in the world, and we all know how likely that is. Oh, that is a raw line. Wow. He literally said there's no justice in the world. So the day I'll get what's coming to me is the day there's justice in the world, which is crazy. It reminds me of the scene in the movie of Maleficent, essentially, where she cursed Aurora that, oh, she'll be awake when true love comes and kisses her, and the king and her exchanged a look because they both damn well knew the true love didn't exist. Oh, well, at least according to their worldview and according to their perspectives. That's super interesting. I really like this. The writing is immaculate so far, and so is the characterization and everything. We've got a good understanding and handle on the motives of everybody that's in this chapter, on the motives of everybody that's showing up. All the important characters and characteristics, if you're hearing anything, and characteristics have been met for us to understand the characterization and motivation of these characters and what's going on today, despite the fact that we might not have context of the world and the way things operate. We know enough to enjoy the scene because the author, Lay, has crafted a quite clear picture with the little time that we've got, essentially. Anyways, I'm just rambling about the writing. As a writer myself, I read books for enjoyment, but also to take note of the way other writers bring to life the worlds in their mind. And it's very interesting to me because a lot of the time they have to spend a lot of time world building, sorry, to essentially set the scene up for the actual action, for the actual story and plot progression. So I don't know. I'm just geeking out. I'm fanning around. This is pretty good writing so far. It's immersive and it's exciting and it's giving us just enough information that we're not fully lost, but also not too much information because we still have like questions that aren't answered. You understand what I'm saying? We still have like, we're like, oh, what's going on here? What's this? What's that? You know? Because it's just chapter 2. There's not really much that we've explored so far. That's not really much that we know. We've met, I think, two people, because the synopsis of the book is that there's going to be a heist. They're going to pull off the greatest heist ever, and there's 6 of them, right? So I believe that we've met one of them already, that being Juiced in the first chapter, and then the second chapter being Ine, considering she's known as the Wraith and her whole thing is stealth and breaking into buildings without being seen and stuff. And I don't know, Kaz, I felt like he seemed like somebody who would be part of the heist simply because of his strategic mind and how he's able to, you know, plan ahead. He has really good foresight and he has really good instincts, right? Just like Ine, and he's really good at, you know, planning for possibilities and whatever it is that might happen. Anyways, just my brief, I guess you could say, very small, tiny analysis of what's going on so far. Sorry, I was also like making sure that my hair was fine. Anyways, let's get back to it. I'm so excited. Woo! That's 1 for Kaz, 0 for Gills. But hey, let's not be too quick to assign victory here, because we have no idea. The chapter isn't over yet. Things might still go wrong for our good friends. There's like 2 pages left of this chapter, and then I think we'll do 1 more chapter and then we'll be done for the reading for today, and then we can move on to gaming. I still don't know which game we're gonna play. We'll find out. We'll find out, just like we'll find out what happens at the end of this chapter. So let's keep going. Where did I stop now? All right, so essentially he says, Gil says to Kaz, "You'll get what's coming to you someday, Brekka." "I will," replies Kaz, "if there's any justice in the world, and we all know how likely that is." Gills let his arm drop. The pistol hung uselessly by his side. Kaz stepped back, brushing the front of his shirt where the gun barrel had rested. "Go and tell your general to keep the black tips out of Fifth Harbor, and that we expect him to make amends for the shipment of Jordan we lost, plus 5% for drawing steel on neutral ground, and 5% more for being such a spectacular bunch of arses." I like the way this man works. I like the way he negotiates. Then Kaz's cane swung in a sudden sharp arc. Gil screamed as his wrist bones shattered. The gun clattered to the paving stones. "I stood down!" cried Gills, cradling his hand. "I stood down!" "Hey, but you drew your weapon first." "Don't talk like that, mate. This is just karma. Fuck around, find out." Oops, sorry about that. My book brushed against my mic, and it's very, very sensitive. Anyways, you draw on me again, I'll break both your wrists, and you'll have to hire someone to help you take a piss. Kaz tripped on the brim of his hat. Oh, sorry, I was like, he trips right after saying that hard-ass line. That kind of ruins the effect, but he didn't trip. I just can't read. Kaz tipped the brim of his hat up with the head of his cane. "Or maybe you can get the lovely Elise to do it for you." Yeah, he keeps name dropping the girl just to keep him on his toes. You know what I'm saying? Just to keep him on his toes. All right. Kaz crouched down beside Bolliger. The big man whimpered. Oh, Bolliger! I forgot entirely about that guy. Sorry. He's just been bleeding out on the ground this whole entire time. That's fucking crazy to me. All right, let's keep going. All right, interact. All right. Okay, Kaz crouched down beside Boliga. The big man whimpered. Look at me, Boliga. Assuming you don't bleed to death tonight, you have until sunset tomorrow to get out of Ketterdam. I hear you're anywhere near the city. Oh, I hear you're anywhere near the city limits, and they'll find you stuffed in a keg at Silla's Fry. Then he looked at Gills. You help, Boliga, or I find out he's running with the black tips. Don't think I won't come after you. Please, Kaz, moaned Boliga. You had a home, and you put a wrecking ball through the front door, Boliga. Don't look for sympathy from me. He rose and checked his pocket watch. I didn't expect this to go on so long. I best be on my way or poor Elise will be getting a trifle warm. Ooh, he keeps doing it. He's not stopping. He keeps making sure that, hey, I know where your girl is at, and I could burn her to the ground. That's crazy. Gills shook his head. There's something wrong with you, Brecca. I don't know what you are, but you're not made right. Are you kidding me? He's just a crook with his head on straight, mate. Don't be mad at him just because you suck. Shut up, Gills. You were the one who, tried to fuck shit up first. The hell? Now you don't like it when it's you that's happening to it? Oh my god. Anyways, there's something wrong with you, Brecca. I don't know what you are, but you're not made right. Kaz cocked his head to one side. You're from the suburbs, aren't you, Gills? Came to the city to try your luck? He smoothed his label with one gloved hand. Well, I'm the kind of bastard they only manufacture in the barrel. Despite the loaded gun at the black tip's feet, Kaz turned his back on them and limped across the cobblestones towards the eastern arch. Jasper squatted down next to Boliga and gave him a gentle pat on the cheek. Idiot, he said sadly, and followed Kaz out of the exchange. From the roof, Ainair continued to watch as Ooman picked up and holstered Gills' gun, and the black tips said a few quiet words to each other. Don't leave, Big Boliga begged. Don't leave me. He tried to cling to the cuff of Gills' trousers. Gills shook him off. They left him curled on his side, leaking blood onto the cobblestones. Ainair plucked Van Daal's rifle from his hands before she released him. Go home, she told the guard. Oh, I think she's gonna put Big Boliga out of his misery and shoot him. I'm calling it right now. I think she's gonna shoot him. Because no one's gonna help him. And if he's dead by sunrise, he's dead anyway. I think she's gonna do him a favor and kill him. Because she just seems like that kind of... Let's just see. They left him curled on his side, leaking blood into the cobblestones. Ainair plucked Van Daal's rifle from his hands before she released him. Go home, she told the guard. He cast a single terrified glance over his shoulder and sprinted off down the walkway. Far below... Oh wait, I haven't. Sorry, I didn't put this down. Far below, Big Bull had started trying to drag himself across the floor of the exchange. He might be stupid enough to cross Kaz Brecca, but he'd survived this long in the barrel, and that took will. He might make it. Help him, a voice inside her said. Until a few moments ago, he'd been her brother in arms. It seemed wrong to leave him alone. She could go after him. Oh, she could go to him, offer to put him out of his misery quickly, hold his hand as he passed. She could fetch a medic to save him. Instead, she spoke a quick prayer in the language of her saints and began the steep climb down the outer wall. Ainair pitied the boy who might die alone with no one to comfort him in his last hours, or who might live and spend his life as an exile. But the night's work wasn't over yet, and the Wraith didn't have time for traitors. Period! And that brings us to the end of chapter 2, my loves. What did we think? Personally speaking, what a chapter. That was amazing. From the very beginning, we'd set the scene. We dropped details little by little throughout the chapter to essentially paint the picture of what was going on in this situation. Woo, that was good. I'm glad you agree, Gem. I'm glad you agree because yeah, I believe so too. It seems that this gang is not to be fucked with. Their leader has his head on straight. He makes up for the negligence and naivete of their godfather, Per Haskell, by being cutthroat and very practical almost to a fault. Very good with forethought, very good with foresight, plans ahead for all possibilities. He probably had contingencies upon contingencies, right, for what was going on. And I'm super glad that he managed to cover all his bases, because at the beginning of this chapter, I was just like Ina. I was paranoid, I was afraid, and I was just like, Ina was pretty much crossing her fingers and going, trust the process. The whole time, trust the process, trust the process. And I get her, I feel her, because it did seem like they were walking right into the trap, which was true. But I'm pretty sure someone as smart as Kaz would have known that. I knew he was going to have an ace up his sleeve. I just didn't know if it was going to be effective, right? So I was afraid his ace wouldn't be able to overcome the ace of Gills, the leader of the Black Tips gang. But no, my man was already. He had people on his opponent's girl's place. The fact that he even knew that he had a girl, because Gills was trying to pretend like he didn't have one, which means it's probably not something that he advertises. But he probably wasn't as careful as he thought he was whenever he went to her place and they hung out together, he and Elise, his partner. And yeah, Kaz marked that shit up and knows the house so much he was able to describe the flowers on her windowsill, my guy. He said gardenias on her windowsill, and he said the address, and he said, I'm gonna burn that shit to the ground, just try me. He walked in there with no weapons, just words, and he used some talk no jutsu, and he fucked right out like a boss. The whole time, Ida was just stressed and depressed, running through the rooftops trying to find the second soldier and to get to him before anything could happen, so she could call the bluff of it was masterfully done, masterfully written, and Kaz masterfully, essentially, he did well in this scene, frankly speaking. Why am I talking like he's an actor? He did amazing. He manipulated everyone perfectly well, including the guards on the rooftop. That's marvelous. I think that's super dangerous of him and super smart. And it really shows just how experienced he is in the ways of the streets, despite being only 17 motherfucking years old. That's crazy to me still, that they're all kids pretty much, but they've managed to build a thriving business that works for them. And, he has his head on straight enough to know that people can't fuck with him. And he just proved it. I feel a little bad for Big Bolliger. I don't know what made him switch over to the Black Tips. Whatever it is, could it have been a good reason? Maybe he had a good reason for a betrayal of that sort, considering that he's been with the Dregs for a bit. You know what I'm saying? And he has friends there, like Jesper. Jesper and him seemed really close. Even though Jesper left him to his death, there was nothing Jesper could do, because if he helped him, Kaz is gonna shoot his head and pretty much kill him as well. Because he said if anybody helped Big Bolliger, he'd come for them. That was a threat he said to Gills, but I'm suspecting that it applies to anybody who helped Big Bolliger. Well, I feel a little bad for him, but not bad enough to be like, oh, come on. It's just sad, I guess. It was not. Well, that's fine by me, I suppose. I don't know. I'm not the one in the situation. Just, I think he didn't know Kaz Brecker enough, because if he'd known him well, he probably wouldn't have tried to betray him. Because that guy is a smart gangster. I don't know, man. You don't want to fuck with smart gangsters, because they have the brain and the brawn. And if they're smart, that means they also have the resources, Even if they don't have the resources, it means they're resourceful. So they know how to make do with what they do have, and at least make the most of the situation to mitigate risks and maximize their profits. So I don't know. It didn't really seem very smart of him to betray him like that. And especially for someone who he knows the loyalty is barely there, because it's not like he's been working for the Black Tips for years upon years and has been their spy on the inside this whole time. No, he only started working for them recently with the harbors and stuff, because Kaz noted that was the only time they started getting problems from the Black Tips, right? Was recently. And he was able to make that connection that it's as soon as Big Bolliger starts traveling to the other side of town, that the Black Tips, their rival gang, starts making trouble enough for them to actually lose, lose out on money and profit and stuff. Anyways, not my problem. He's probably going to die, which is quite sad, a very sad way to go, because there's definitely nobody on the Black Tip side that's loyal to him or that's friends with him like they are on, the Dregs, where he actually had friends. But we'll see. We're moving now on to chapter 3, everybody. In the meantime, quick break for all of y'all. Make sure that you're hydrated. Make sure that if you need to pee, go right now, right? I will wait. I'm just gonna yap for a couple more minutes, and I'm gonna look around. Thankfully, I ate very earlier today. Very hefty, nice meal. So I'm pretty good myself, right? But don't forget what I mentioned, that after we read, and I believe this will be the last chapter that we'll read for today, but after we read, we will then, what's it called? We will then game. We'll take a brief break for a couple of minutes, and then we'll game. I think it's time for me to go to bed, but that was awesome. Thank you so much for being here, Gemini, my love. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate your presence, always supporting me. Thank you. And girl, please keep me updated when you stream so I can return the favor, okay? I hope you have a lovely rest and that you sleep well. Enjoy the rest of your book and stream. I will, my darling. Thank you for being here. And have a lovely sleep. I'll just shout you out one more time as you're leaving. So everybody can keep an eye out for whenever you decide to grace us with your presence online once more. Thank you for the shout out. Of course, Senti. Of course, my darling. Of course. No problem. I'm just shouting out Gemini right now because she's going, bye, Gem. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Good night. Sleep well. All right. Brief water break. All right, then. Shout out complete. Chapter 3. Let us begin. I have to keep... Oh, what the fuck? No, that's not what I intended. Okay. Alright, guys. Let's get started with chapter 3. So that was a very thrilling and satisfying conclusion to chapter 2. We did believe something bad was going to happen. And probably somebody was going to die. Yippee! Yeah, I'm very excited too, Senti. I'm so glad that the sentiment is echoed in chat as well. But yeah, very stunning conclusion to chapter 2. Kaz came out looking like a boss. He was there, he was prepped, he was ready. The man did not disappoint, and that was amazing to see, which is lovely. Now we are on to chapter 3. It's titled Kaz, so we get to pick up directly from where we left off, which is amazing. I love that. Let's do that. All right, let's start. Shears greeted Kaz as he emerged from the eastern arch, Jesper trailing behind him. And if Kaz was any judge, already working himself into a sulk. Dirix, Rotty, and the others charged at them, whooping and shouting. Jesper's revolvers held aloft. The crew had got the barest glimpse of the proceedings with Gills, but they'd heard most of it. Now they were chanting, "The Bustrat is on fire, the dregs don't have no water." "I can't believe he just turned tail," jeered Rotty. "He had a loaded pistol in his hand." "Tell us what you had on the guard," Dirix begged. "Can't be the usual stuff." Let's skip down a bit here so y'all can follow through. "Can't be the usual stuff. I heard about a guy in Sloken who liked to roll around in apple syrup and then get to..." "I'm not talking," said Kaz. "Holst could prove useful in the future." The mood was jittery, and their laughter had the frantic serration that came with near disaster. Some of them had expected a fight and were still itching for one, but Kaz knew there was more to it, and he hadn't missed the fact that no one had mentioned Babe Bulliger's name. They'd been badly shaken by his betrayal, both the revelation and the way Kaz had delivered punishment. Beneath all that jostling and whooping, there was fear. Good. Kaz relied on the fact that the dregs were all murderous, thieves, and liars. He just had to make sure they didn't make a habit of lying to him. Kaz dispatched 2 of them to keep an eye on Big Ball and to make sure that if he made it to his feet, he left the city. The rest could return to the Slat and the Crow Club to drink off their worry, make some trouble, and spread word of the night events. They'd tell what they'd seen, embroider the rest, and with every retelling, Dirty Hands would get crazier and more ruthless. But Kaz had business to attend to, and his first stop would be Fifth Harbor. Jesper stepped into his path. "You should have let me know about Big Bulliger," he said in a furious whisper. "Don't tell me my business, Jess. You think I'm dirty too? If I thought you were dirty, you'd be holding your guts in the floor of the exchange like Big Bull. So stop running your mouth." Jesper shook his head and rested his hands on the revolvers he'd reclaimed from Derek's. Whenever he got cranky, he liked to lay hands on a gun, like a child seeking the comfort of a favored doll. It would have been easy enough to make peace. Cass could have showed Jesper that he knew he wasn't dirty, reminded him that he trusted him enough to make him his only real second in a fight that could have gone badly wrong tonight. Instead, he said, "Go on, Jesper. There's a line of credit waiting for you at the Crow Club. Play till morning or your luck runs out, whichever comes first." Jesper scowled, but he couldn't keep the hungry gleam from his eye. "Another bribe? I'm a creature of habit. Lucky for you, I am too." He hesitated long enough to say, He hesitated long enough to say, "You don't want us with you? Gills' boys are going to be riled after that." Let's go down. "Let them come," Kaz said, and turned down Nemstrat without another word. "If you couldn't walk by yourself through Ketterdam after dark, then you might as well just hang a sign that read soft around your neck and lie down for a beating." He could feel the Dregs' eyes on his back as he headed over the bridge. Alright, I'm going to stop here real quick to say, it seems that Kaz is quite aware of himself. He's aware of himself, he's aware of the image that he's projecting at all times, and that really, really matters to him, which I understand. He's quite young, and he's a leader of a very large gang in this city, in Ketterdam. So I suppose at any point in time, he never ever wants to give the impression that he can't handle his shit, which I respect, especially, at that age, and especially with all that responsibility and constant fighting with other rival gangs, constant, what's that called? Tough wars. Is it tough wars? No, constant. I forgot the name, but wars over turf. Oh, turf wars. Yeah, I wasn't saying it right. Anyways, let's keep going. Alright. He could feel the Dregs' eyes on his back as he headed over the bridge. He didn't need to hear the whispers to know what they would say. They wanted to drink with him, hear him explain how he'd known Big Bolliger had gone over to the Black Tips, listen to him describe the look in Gills' eyes when he dropped his pistol. But they'd never get it from Kaz, and if they didn't like it, they could find another crew to run with. Damn, he's very tough. Very much hardened, that's for sure. No matter what they thought of him, they'd walk a little taller tonight. It was why they stayed, why they gave their best approximation of loyalty for him. When he'd officially become a member of the Dregs, he'd been 12, and the gang had been a laughingstock. Street kids and washed-up cadgers running shell games and penny-poor cons out of a run-down house in the worst part of the barrel. But he hadn't needed a great gang, just one he could make great, one that needed him. Now they had their own territory, their own gambling hall, and that run-down house had become the Slap, a dry, warm place to get a hot meal or hole up when you were wounded. Now the Dregs were feared. Kaz had given them that. He didn't owe them small talk on top of it. I mean, he does have a point. He's got better things to worry about, I suspect. But it might be, in my very much humble opinion, I know nothing about running a gang, but I do know something a little bit about loyalty. And that he might stand to benefit from indulging them every once in a while. I don't mind his current take on things. It's very much a strong, independent leader, which good for him. But to keep morale high in your men, they also have to feel like, you and them relate on something. There's something that you both agree that's worth fighting for, right? And the best way to put that is to occasionally, not overdo it, of course, but occasionally, show them that you can, you can be vulnerable with them in a very small way, not necessarily a big way where you sit down and, I don't know, talk about your feelings or talk about your life, even though that will greatly benefit some of these boys. Pretty sure they all need therapy, but that's not how they roll. So I would suggest every once in a while, even though you don't say much, even though you don't regale them with tales of your badassery, just to sit down for a drink every once in a while and just, let them know that they're not alone and stuff. Especially because I'm sure, being street kids, most of them probably being orphans or abandoned and stuff, it would make that feeling of belonging, of family, of loyalty become stronger and stronger and stronger. But maybe Kaz has just not realized that yet. I mean, he is still just 17 and he had to claw his way to the top and carve out a place for himself. So I'm supposing that until he feels a bit more relaxed, he's just not going to act relaxed. So yeah, well, all this to say that I guess I respect the way he does it right now, but he might stand to benefit from a little bit more indulgence of his peeps, essentially. That's crazy. Okay, wait, I just realized something. I don't want attention. You just want my... There we go. All right, now let's get back to it. Let's keep reading. Okay, there. Now the dregs were feared. Kaz had given them that. He didn't owe them small talk on top of it. Besides, Jesper would smooth it all over. A few drinks in, a few hands up, and the sharpshooter's good nature would return. He held a grudge about as well as he held his liquor, and he had a gift for making Kaz's victories sound like they belonged to everyone. So he has like no problem. He has a, what's it called? He has a middleman, an in-between, to smooth out his rough edges for him with the gang. That's Jesper. Probably why he trusts him. Well, let's see. As Kaz headed down one of the little canals that would take him past Fifth Harbor, he realized he felt saints. He felt almost hopeful. Maybe he should see a medic. The black tips had been nipping at his heels for weeks, and now he'd forced them to play their hand. His leg wasn't too bad either, despite the winter chill. Why did I say that like that? Despite the winter chill. The ache was always there, but tonight it was just a dull throb. Still, a part of him wondered if the parlay was some sort of test Per Haskell had set for him. Haskell was perfectly capable of convincing himself that he was the genius making the dregs prosper. Let me just drop that there. Haskell was perfectly capable of convincing himself that he was the genius making the dregs prosper, especially if one of his cronies was whispering in his ear. That idea didn't sit easy, but Kaz could worry about Per Haskell tomorrow. For now, he'd make sure everything was running on schedule at the harbor and then head home to the slat for some much-needed sleep. He knew Ina was shadowing him. She'd been with him all the way from the exchange. He didn't call out to her. She would make herself visible when she was good and ready. Usually, he liked the quiet. In fact, he would have happily sewn most people's lips shut. Oh, it seemed a bit extreme. But low-key, I feel like that sometimes too. But when she wanted to, Ina had a way of making you feel her silence. It tugged at your edges. Kaz managed to enjoy all the way past the iron railings of Zend's Bridge, the grating covered in little bits of rope tied in elaborate knots, sailors' prayers for safe return from sea. Superstitious rot. Finally, he gave in and said, "Spit it out already, Wraith." Her voice came from the dark. "You didn't send anyone to Berstrat. Why would I? If Gills doesn't get there in time, no one's setting fires at 19 Berstrat. I heard the siren. A happy accident. I take inspiration where I find it." So it was a coincidence that he used for his own gain. That is... this guy. So there was a fire and he just pretended that it was him who was setting the fire to the building. Ay, 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 ay. That's so crazy, man. That is actually ridiculous, bro. That's so fucking crazy. This guy is mad. He's also very, very smart, it seems. All right, let's keep going. Okay. I take inspiration where I find it. You were bluffing then. She was never in danger. Kaz shrugged, unwilling to give her an answer. Ine was always trying to wring little bits of decency from him. When everyone knows you're a monster, you needn't waste time doing every monstrous thing. That's true. People will come up with the worst stories themselves. It's really smart. Why did you even agree to the meet if you knew it was a setup? She was somewhere to the right of him, moving without a sound. He'd heard other members of the gang say she moved like a cat, but he suspected cats would sit attentively at her feet to learn her methods. Oh, that's high praise. I'd call the night a success, he said. Wouldn't you? You were nearly killed. So was Jesper. Gills emptied the Black Tip's coffers paying useless bribes. We've outed a traitor, re-established our claim on Fifth Harbor, and I don't have a scratch on me. It was a good night. How long have you known about Big Bulaga? Weeks. We're going to be short-staffed. That reminds me. Let Rojak go. Why? There's no one like him at the tables. Lots of sobs know their way around a deck of cards. Rojak is a little too quick. He's scheming. He's a good dealer and he has a family to provide for. You could give him a warning. Take a finger. Okay, there we are. A problem. You could give him a warning. Take a finger. Then he wouldn't be a good dealer anymore, would he? That's a good point. When a dealer was caught scheming money from a gambling hall, the floor boss would cut off one of his pinky fingers. Oh, so it's a tradition. It was one of those ridiculous punishments that had somehow become codified in the gangs. It threw off the schemer's balance, forced him to relearn his shuffle, and showed any future employer that he had to be watched. Oh. But it also made him clumsy at the tables. It meant he was focusing on simple things like the mechanics of the deal instead of watching the players. Kaz couldn't see Ine's face in the dark, but he sensed her disapproval. Greed is your god, Kaz. He almost laughed at that. No, Ine. Greed bows to me. It is my servant and my lever. And what god do you serve then? Whichever will grant me good fortune. I don't think the gods work that way. I don't think I care. She blew out an exasperated breath. Despite everything she'd been through, Ine still believed her Suli saints were watching over her. Kaz knew it, and for some reason he loved to rile her. He wished he could read her expression now. There was always something so satisfying about the little furrow between her black brows. How did you know I would get to Vandal in time, she asked. Because you always do. You should have given me warning. Alright. I thought your saints would appreciate the challenge. Oh, what an asshole. For a while, she said nothing. Then from somewhere behind him, he heard her. Men mock the gods until they need them, Kaz. He didn't see her go, only sensed her absence. Kaz gave an irritated shake of his head. To say he trusted Ine would be stretching the point, but he could admit to himself that he'd come to rely on her. It had been a gut decision to pay off her indenture with the menagerie, and it had cost the dregs sorely. Per Haskell had needed convincing, but Ine was one of the best investments Kaz had ever made. That she was so very good at remaining unseen made her an excellent thief of secrets, the best in the barrel. But the fact that she could simply erase herself bothered him. She didn't even have a scent. Oh, it might be magic. It might be magic. All people carried scents, and those scents told stories. The hint of carbolic on a woman's fingers, or wood smoke in her hair, the wet wool of a man's suit, or the tinge of gunpowder lingering in his shirt cuffs. But not Ine. Oh. 1 second. There we go. But not Ine. She'd somehow mastered invisibility. Yep, she's mastered the act of sounding so perfectly still that she's practically invisible. She was a valuable asset. So why couldn't she just do her job and spare him her moods? Bro, you have a terrible employer relationship with your gang members. You should work on that. And spare him her moods. Suddenly Kaz knew he wasn't alone. He paused, listening. He cut through a tight alley split by a murky canal. There was no street lamps here and little foot traffic. Nothing but the bright moon and the small boats bumping against their moorings. He dropped his guard, let his mind give in to distraction. A man's dark shape appeared at the head of the alley. What business? Kaz asked. The medic eyed him dispassionately. Oops, a bit too much. The medic, oh wait, no, that's not where we are. That's crazy. Alright. He paused, listening. Oh wait, I've read that. What business? Kaz asked. The shape lunged at him. Kaz swung his cane in a low arc. It should have made direct contact with his attacker's legs, but instead it sailed through empty space. Kaz stumbled, thrown off balance by the force of his swing. Then somehow, the man was standing right in front of him. A fist connected with Kaz's jaw. Kaz shook off. Okay, let me just bring this down so I'm not. Okay. A fist connected with Kaz's jaw. Kaz shook off. Wait. Kaz shook off the stars that rocketed through his head. He spun back around and swung again, but no one was there. The weighted head of Kaz's walking stick whooshed through nothing and cracked against the wall. Kaz felt the cane torn from his hands by someone on his right. Was there more than one of them? And then a man stepped through the wall. Kaz's mind stuttered and reeled, trying to explain what he was seeing as a cluster of mist became a cloak, boots, the pale flash of a face. Ghosts, Kaz thought. A boy's fear, but it came with absolute surety. Geordie had come from his vengeance at last. Or Geordie must be someone from his past. Geordie had come for his vengeance at last. It's time to pay your debts, Kaz. You never get something for nothing. The thought passed through Kaz's mind in a humiliating, gibbering wave of panic. Then the phantom was upon him, and he felt the sharp jab of a needle in his neck. A ghost with a syringe? Fool, he thought, and then he was in the dark. Uh-oh. Something's happened. He got kidnapped, it seems. He got drugged and kidnapped. Okay. Let's see how many more pages we have of this chapter, so I know whether or not we stop here or we continue. We have quite a lot of pages. Wow, that's a lot of pages. We have, whoa, okay. All right, guys. I believe that we've been streaming for 2 hours, 20 minutes. And, oh, I'm just stretching. Don't mind me. I think we can stop here for today. Page 41 for you. Page 44. 45 for me. And so far, what a wonderful time we've had. I certainly enjoyed myself. I'm just gonna bookmark this page and set the book aside, and I'm gonna thank you so much for being here for this. Okay, just like we planned, I'm gonna take a brief break, and then we're gonna come back here and play something. I don't know what it is yet. It could be Valorant, it could be Zoria Age of Shattering, because those are the two that I'm currently playing right now. And yeah, so just don't go anywhere, or go somewhere if you need to. We'll be back in about 5, maybe 6, maybe 10 minutes. I don't know, but it won't be more than 10 minutes. I promise. In the meantime, thank you so much for staying. Don't go anywhere unless you need to go somewhere. I'll see you when you get back. So, but we're stopping the reading for today. So officially, this is the end of the reading stream. Thank you so much for being here. I certainly had fun. In the meantime, I'm gonna go straight to be right back. And yeah, we'll be right back. Hello, hello. Wait, let me reduce this. Hello, hello, hello. I think it's good. Let's see. It's a bit loud still, I think. 1 second. Not that crazy actually. But this should be good. Anyways, hi, I'm back. Oh my god, actually, never mind. Anyways, yeah, hi, hello, thank you for waiting. I'm back, and wow, so that was such a stimulating reading session. I almost want to continue, almost. But I am winding down a little, and I still want, with my dwindling strength, I wish to gain. So I thought, what cozy games do I really have right now? I've got, listen, the full length of games right now on my PC are Valorant, Party Animals, Lethal Company, and Age of Zoria, Age of Shattering, as well as A Cottage Story, which I will be streaming later next week. But as far as everything else is concerned, well, not next week. Hold that thought. So I was thinking, which of these are the most cozy? And I thought Party Animals, and I can also play it by myself. I would have chosen Zoria Age of Shattering, but then we wouldn't really have anything to stream tomorrow, so I kept that one for tomorrow. Wow, we can focus on some Party Animals today because I miss it, and it's cozy, and I like punching things, and I don't want to play Valorant right now. I'm no longer I seem to have diminished in skills, so I don't want to embarrass myself on the stream. So you've probably seen that I've changed the what do you call it? I've changed the stream category. We're now going to be playing Party Animals, which is great. So we'll move on to that. We'll play some Party Animals for a while. And then if I still have strength, we'll see if I have it in me to do another gameplay for some other game. We could possibly do a little bit of Valo, because like I said, we're gonna leave Zoria Age of Shattering for tomorrow. So yeah, all this to say, we're playing Party Animals now. And I don't know for how long, as long as I can go. And then after I'm done, we could possibly play Valo, but I don't think so, because like I'm not at the point where I stream for a long time. I think my limit so far has been 3 hours. I've never really gone above 3 hours. So I don't want to make any promises. Right now, I still feel good. I still feel like I could go for at least another hour. But I don't want to make any promises I can't keep. So, Party Animals, it will be. I'll just open that in the background. Oh my god, it was so exciting. Everything was so exciting. The book was good. It was stimulating. I can't wait to read it again next week, Tuesday, because I plan on stopping karaoke's for the time being. I'm sorry to everyone. I just really don't like how it sounds. Where's Party Animals? Oh, there it is. I just really don't like how it sounds. I wasn't satisfied with my previous setup, and that was the best I'd ever gotten. That was my peak, right, with the resources that I had. I wasn't satisfied with even that. So that's less than that. If I can't fix it, if I can't manage to make it at least something that I'm palatable with, I'm afraid that I just would do karaoke for now. I'll put a pause on karaoke. And I think that's why I started, but I don't think, I know. That's why I started the reading streams finally, because I was just like, you know, I'm not going to be doing karaoke for a while. I might as well just, you know, I might as well do some fucking, you know, I don't know. I might as well do some reading streams that I've been promising to do for forever. So that's what I said to myself, and so here we are. What am I doing? Such a baka. Give me Party Animals, please. Party Animals. Why are you searching for it? I'm not searching the web. I have it here. What? Okay. This is rubbish. I'll just come here and okay. Oh. I'm a baka. I forgot that I uninstalled it recently. Actually. Oh, that's right. I uninstalled Party Animals and Lethal Company. But I didn't uninstall Valo. Crazy. Wait, I had my hat set on. No. And I can't uninstall Valo because it's it's fat, and then I'll have to install it again the next time I want to play it. I'm still able to play it. And it's 52 whole gigabytes, right? Which is why I uninstalled Lethal and Party Animals. Oh, okay. So maybe I should have checked what the fuck I had before I changed the category to Party Animals. I just thought I still had it. Oh, god damn it. Wait, let me check Steam and see how big it is anyways. It's probably not a smart idea for me to install it because I have no more storage after I reinstalled Valorant. Like, no more storage at all. And I can't run it from my D drive because it's slow. Okay, wait. Let me check my Steam, guys. Just give me a second while I figure out whether or not this is something that I'm willing to do. This is some shit that I'm willing. It's 21 gigabytes. That's literally all I have got left. Actually, I can't do this. I can't do this. Oh no. Okay, I guess Zoria Age of Shattering it is. Sorry for the lies. It's actually not Party Animals. Whoops. False advertising much? Shut up. Alright. So we'll get, I guess we'll just continue from the RPG that I was saving for tomorrow. That's crazy. Now I have to change my plans. And fucking, well. But I'm not, do I really want to talk again? I just bite my fucking bullets and just play Valorant, guys. Fuck. It's a Valorant stream after all, isn't it? Because it's already there. It's just sitting there, big and fat and bodacious and curvy and thick with 3 C's. Oh, fuck this. It's not Party Animals. I'm sorry, I'm a liar. It's Valorant. Yeah, okay. Okay, time to get rid of the tag. It said Party Animal. I wanted to play Party Animal. I wanted to be a cute little thing and beat people up, but it's Valorant instead. I'm sorry, I forgot that I uninstalled it. Okay, guys? I'm sorry. VTuber FPS. Is that a thing? No, it isn't. I'm just gonna put FPS instead. Alright, let's go. Let's move on. Let's play some Valo. I sound so exhausted and done with it. And it's not necessarily because I don't like Valo. It's just because I wanted to play Party Animals so badly. Yes, yes, Valorant. I've changed this title 3 times now. Okay, I'm doing some gaming after this what I feel like. And I can't listen to my playlist because like I would just immediately like, yeah. Alright, Valorant it is. Well, whatever. It's fine. Valorant is fine. I like Valorant. I enjoy Valorant. I do. I do it to myself. I enjoy torturing myself because that's what Valorant does. Destroys the ego. Every time I play that game, I doubt that I have hand-eye coordination. I doubt it. I really do. I'm just like, I don't have hands, I guess. They don't, my eyes don't work either. My aim is rubbish. My instincts are rubbish. Oh my god. At least with Party Animals, I wouldn't have had to think much. Oh god. Well, I'm just gonna stick to TDM because I wasn't expecting to play this. And I'm nowhere near confident enough to play a full-length game on stream, on live, even though I probably should. But I want to at least get comfortable playing it by myself first before I start playing it on stream and stuff. Did I already open Valorant? What's happening? Oh. What? Something happened. Valo crashed. Oh my goodness. Valo crashed. Guys, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. It seems the universe wants us to do one thing and one thing only. Why did Valo crash? It didn't even open. It just killed itself, bro. It didn't even open. It didn't even try. It just crashed and sent me. Oh, it crashed. I don't know what you want, bro. Would I have to? Am I gonna have to change this title again? People are going to riot with the amount of false advertising this fucking VOD is about to have. It's a good sign. It's a sign of what though? Of what though? Oh, it opened. So what was going on with you? Why were you acting like that? What the fuck? Good question. What does that even mean, girl? What are you saying to me? Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to open streamer board now. Okay, so Valo is playing in the background, but I'm a little nervous because it crashed just now, and that's not a good omen. Ooh, see what I did there. Anyway, that's not a good omen. Like, I knew that it was taking up a lot of space, but this is just frankly ridiculous. Okay, guys, let's move. That's open in the background, so there's nothing else we can do. Abby? Abby? I'm so far. I'm just, you know, I'm just Justin. That's all I can say. Let's see if it works. Okay, y'all see it. Oh my god, they reached gold. Damn, okay. That's crazy. Alright, so it's working for y'all. That's good. Alright, TDMs it is. I'm gonna off the music now. Let's go to it. I won't be able to see chat properly. Let me see. Streamer board. Give me the chat. I still haven't figured out how to. I'm just gonna have to get a new monitor at this rate. There's nothing I can do. I'm going to have to get a new monitor. And that's literally it. There's no other way. And once again, it is acting up by showing me old shit. Streamer, but what's going on? What's going on, mate? Do you need me to, I don't know, do some reconnecting? Do you have actions you wish me to perform? What's going on? It's not even showing me the like messages that are recent. It's showing me messages from my last stream. And it's not refreshing for some reason. Oh well, let's just get started on the game. We don't have time to be wasting on tech that, frankly speaking, I don't know nothing about or know how to fix right now. So we'll just play, we'll just game. Hopefully nothing bad happens in the meantime. I'm probably gonna have to take some breaks, you know, so that it doesn't crash again. So I'll play like maybe 3 games and then exit Valo, talk a bit, and then go back.
Match found.
Oh yeah, that's right. I offed the music for Valo. I guess we can keep this on. Because last time I played Valo, I was listening to Kendrick Lamar in the background. So I just offed the music in Valo so I could actually hear the fucking music. So I could actually hear Kendrick spit. Oh shit. Glitch. Oh, well, they've already taken all the characters I'm comfortable with, so let's lock this one in. I'll just focus on healing my teammates, I suppose. Oh, you know what? No. Valo has its own special music, I think. Let's just come here. It's not showing that to me. I will increase volume. Okay, I gotta prep. Let me move my mic a bit this way. Is that smart? I don't know. I'll just increase the gain so it can pick me up a bit more. I like this map, Glitch. Let me just see if it's working. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, there we are. Yeah, hi Max Bot. Okay, knees weak, arms, there's vomit on his sweater already. Mom and spaghetti. On the surface, he looks calm and ready. Oh. Oh! Why we're all just standing there. Uh-oh, someone's coming from this side. It's all of them. It's all of them that's coming from that side.
Headshot. Reloading.
Uh-oh. Shit! I shouldn't have moved like that. Fucked myself up.
There.
Raze is disconnected. No. Which Raze? Okay, wait. Let me come here. Uh-oh. Ah! Shit! They came in from the other side. Ah! Wait.
New stage in 10.
Shit. Okay. Okay. I'm making dumb mistakes again. Again. There was a Jet was right in front of me. I just had to commit. Crap. Sorry, I didn't mean for that out. That was supposed to Where did you come from? That was supposed to go up into the little mid corner. Crap.
Blocking sight.
Oh, he was still waiting there. I thought he may have like fuck. I thought he may have retreated. I want to block off this corner just to keep them from coming here. Oh, but that's dangerous. Shut up, mate. No, no, no. Oh, shit. I thought I'd get her. I managed to slow her down, but it didn't do much good.
Rain is down. Stage 3.
Uh-oh. Okay, Reyna's down. That's great. That's lovely. It's good for us.
Still in sight.
Shit. And I was... I need to aim higher. Okay. Finally go her.
What? I'm pissed.
Shit. Sage isn't very... I don't know how to use Sage in this map. Sorry, I got fucking... I don't know.
The hunt begins.
Oh god, they're picking us off like flies.
Get out of my way.
New stage in 10.
How, bro? I just wasted my goddamn time just to get killed. God damn. Oh, there's someone there. There's someone there. How do I ping again? Is it Q? No, it's not Q. What the fuck was that? Well, whatever. I'll just focus on shooting.
Eliminate. Three. Reloading.
Crap. Okay.
Barrier here.
Shit. That barrier didn't do much good at all. I was trying to get it up in the mid. I don't know what this area is called, but there. Shit. Should have aimed higher. Bruh. crap. I heard her coming, but I didn't know where she was coming from. Ah! Oh shit.
Adios. Results.
Oh crap, I missed it again! Okay, I'm really bad with Sage on this map. I don't know what to do with her. I'm used to using her on... I'm used to using Reyna on this map. I guess that's what I get for not choosing quickly. God. Literally a one-shot. Did I warn y'all that I was doing badly at Valorant lately? Well, here you have it.
Still in sight.
It's just a warm-up. It's just a warm-up. Anyone there? Okay. I won that not because of anything I... Okay.
Still in sight.
Are they up there? Oh my god. Got all three of us.
The hunt begins.
No. Oh, they were there. We lost already. Why am I still shooting? Oh god, I did so badly. Don't look at my scores. I'm not we gotta save you from this game. Listen. Listen. Practice makes perfect. That's all I'm gonna tell you. If I gave up now, what would I be? I'm bad for a reason. That's because I'm new. But I'll get better eventually. Y'all are just here for the come up. I'm on my way up. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, I'm bad now. So what? That's just how it is. Naruto was bad too, but he still became Hokage. But that's because he didn't give up. Because it was his ninja way. Believe it. Anyways. You know, I really wasn't expecting Datebayo to translate to believe it. I watched Naruto in sub, not dub. I watched Naruto in Naruto Shippuden. Naruto Shippuden in sub. So when I started watching it in dub, because I started watching part glitch again. Okay, be quick with Reyna. Be quick with Reyna this time. Be quick with Reyna this time. Reyna immediately.
They have no
Okay.
idea.
Okay, fine. I'm fine now. Anyways, they don't, Queen. But I watched it in sub, so when I started watching a couple of episodes of Shippuden in dub, I was very surprised that Datebayo had translated to believe it. And they really did well with like Naruto's like voice acting, by the way, for both characters, because I believe that the dub sounds very much like the sub, right? For they sound the voice actor sounds similar. Essentially, is what I'm trying to say. Where was I even going with this? Nowhere. I should just focus on being good at the game. I should focus on actually knowing what I'm doing. I've just been in love with this game so long. I'm determined to be good at it one day. I don't care. I'm determined. Even if I suck at every other FPS games, which I doubt I will once I start getting good at one of them. But even if I suck, I at least want to be good at Valorant. At least. And maybe the finals eventually. I'm satisfied. What is happening? Oh no. Oh no. Did it do the thing? Because sometimes Valorant just like stops. Oh, never mind. We're good. Oh, we're so back. We're so back, everybody. Period. Sorry, chat. I won't be able to see you during games, like, at all. So, feel free to lurk. But if you want to say anything, I will view it after the games. Because this isn't even like the normal ones where, like, after you die, you have to wait until the round is over. This is TDM. Shit, I didn't... That fade came out of nowhere. Okay. Uh-oh. They're dying like flies.
Cutting their vision.
this. Who's there? Oh, they've killed them? Where are this team?
Precision kill. Reloading.
Oh.
Cutting their vision.
Wow, the fighting seems to be going up there. Oh shit, they were behind me. Yeah, I got sloppy. Let's go up. Up is where they are. Why am I charging my ult? I always fuck up with Reyna ult. And I still got you, period. Anyone in here? There's someone out there. They're following me. Oh, it was Raze. Never mind, it was Raze. Shit! That was reckless of me.
Enemy down.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Bomb buddy out. Woo! Reloading. Satchel out. 3 down.
Shit, they were waiting. Okay, that's why my teammates left there. I should have gotten the memo.
4 down.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where?
Still inside.
Raze is... Sage is doing good. I just didn't know how to play Sage on glitch, I guess. Because our Sage is doing pretty good, I think.
Opponent killed.
Crap. Okay, this team is much more our speed. Uh-oh. I thought I'd get her, but Lorena got me first. I'm dying so many times, bro. I hate this gun. I hope I don't die. I hope I stay alive for a while. Shit, I'm dead.
Cutting their vision.
I have 8 health. I need to find the...
Reloading. For you.
Oh, thank you. Oh. And I died. Shit. I was going to avenge Sage who healed me. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay.
The hunt begins.
Enemy removed.
Why was I aiming at her fucking crotch? Huh? Huh? Why was that?
Healing.
Thank you.
Cutting their vision.
Ready. 4 down. Bring for me.
Oh, they died.
Gecko's gone.
Dominating.
1 down. Blocking sight.
Oh, okay. Shit.
Finished.
That was a very dumb mistake.
Inside.
Okay.
Blocking sight.
Crap! Okay, they got Vice then.
Satchel out.
I had that. I had that and I fludged it up. I fludged it up terribly. Uh-oh. Back. Uh-oh, the Reyna again. Nah. Gotta run.
Cutting their vision.
Okay. 3 down.
They will cover.
I always die when I do this. I always die immediately when I do this. Might as well get it over with. Whenever I ult, bad things happen because I'm not good at using my powers. Well, what was I saying? What was... Ah! Jump scare! Hello? Well, we're close to winning even though we're very slow. You can tell we're a team of noobs.
Stealing sight.
Yo! All my shots went into the fucking thingy. I was shooting at it thinking it would shoot through it and kill them, but no, it did not. Oh. Oh, I had her, but okay. I was aiming too low. I don't wanna live for Christmas. There is just one thing I need.
Cutting their vision.
Uh-oh. I avoided death by literally seconds. I don't care about the present underneath the Christmas tree.
1 minute left.
Oh yeah!
Monster on the loose. Oh. What the? She was just spraying and I lagged. Did you see that? My voice just broke. We're gonna win, yay, but like we didn't finish the game, which is crazy.
Face your fear!
No thank you. I'd rather do without doing that actually, thank you.
Left.
Oh, it's actually fun playing without sound. It's challenging. I died. Come on, one more team. Oh my god. Woo! We did it! Yay! Oh wow, that guy sunk me in a swamp. We did good. Despite the fact that we should have bodied that team. Okay. I definitely could have played better. We only won because that team was very inexperienced, I think. Because I could remember a lot of them being like ones and stuff. And oh, thank you. Uncle. Okay. I'm done. Alrighty. I was just Milu coming in clutch with the chocolate bears. Actually, let's not fuck up. Let's exit. Play 2 games. Jesus. Play 2 games, both in glitch. And then we're just gonna like breathe for a second before we get back into the thick of it. I need to constantly exit Valo and come back on Valo because sometimes, for unknown reasons, it crashes my PC if I play it for long periodically times. So I have to break it down. I have to space it out, and this is my way of doing that. But I feel so energized. I'm just stretching right now. You should probably stretch too. Ah, holy shit. And we'll continue with the games and the playing of them. Don't worry. So leave. In the meantime, checking up on chat. Okay, I don't have anything new. That is fine by me. In that case, let us continue and continue on to the games and the playing of them. Sorry, I'm just like maximizing the taste of chocolate in my mouth still. You guys like to just eat a good bar of dark chocolate sometimes. It's so good. It's so fucking good. It's just delicious, man. Uh-oh, there we go. Took a sip of water. Cracking my knuckles. I've stretched. I've eaten a nice little piece of dark, delicious chocolate. I feel good. I feel good. We should be able to do much better in whatever approaching TDMs that we will play. And I'm sorry, but also not sorry that I play only team deathmatches. I know a lot of you are probably here for like a full unrated game, but I'm not yet comfortable in my skills. Like, look at how abysmal I am at team deathmatches, right? What makes you think that I would do any better in unrateds, right? The most I can play is like a swift play or a deathmatch and stuff. But yeah, the unrated games will be after I've already played a couple of unrated games by myself alone, IRL, offline, I mean. And then I will start the whole, okay, maybe I can start streaming it bit by bit. And I plan on finding friends. Why am I stumbling so much in my speech today? I plan on finding friends who are already pretty good at playing Valorant and who will be up for a nice collab so they can teach me some shit so that I can actually know what the fuck it is that I'm doing with this game. And we found a match. So I can actually know what the fuck I'm doing with this game and maybe, just maybe, get a bit better. Oh, the Piazza. I'm playing Sage with this one.
I am both shield and sword.
That's right, you are. I also need to practice with more characters. As you can see, I have Astra and I have Neon and Raze and Omen. And I got those two specifically to diversify my forte so I could practice with them. And did you hear that voice crack? God damn. So I could practice with them and essentially get better at using different agents and stuff. I've literally only played Sova twice. And that was in the beginning of like literally the first couple of games that I played Valorant. And I don't know how to play him. And yeah. I just want to get better at playing other stuff and see whether or not I'll be able to like flourish and stuff. And I need to practice those agents on my own before I start playing games with them. If not, I'll just keep losing and costing my teams the match. So, just a lot to do, so little time. A lot to do, so little time. I think we have it in us to do a couple more games of this. And then we leave. Even though I have it in me to keep going, we'll see. Because I want to stretch this out as long as I can. I want to see my upper limit, my current upper limit of how long I can stream. And right now it's at 3 hours, which leaves my average of like my streams 1.5, which is pretty low compared to everybody else, even though it's very much big for me, right? But it's good for YouTube videos. 1 hour 30 minutes long. That's wonderful. YouTube loves long form content, so that's good. But that's long form content for YouTube. You know who really loves long form content? Twitch. Twitch wants you to be streaming for 6 to 8 hours daily if possible. So I don't know, man. I don't have that in me yet. All right, I'm not used to that yet. I know that eventually the more I do this, the more of a tolerance I'll develop for it. But for right now, nah, bruh. Nah. Here we are. The act of betraying. I always thought his fucking definition of betrayal was so corny. I don't know about y'all, but in school, I grew up that you do not use the word that you're trying to describe. You don't use that word in its description. So you can't say reading is the act of reading a book. Like, that doesn't explain anything. It doesn't tell anybody anything. Because if they don't know what reading is, then you've told them nothing. So him saying betrayal, the act of betraying, just always grinds my gears for some reason. Uh-oh.
Reloading.
Uh-oh. I noticed a jet up there too late, but there was a jet up there in that corner. There's always a jet up there in that corner now that I think about it. It's fucking bloody ridiculous. Whoa! Wow, okay, that's crazy that they still managed to... Oh! The fuck? What are you doing here? I hate it when they come to my house.
Wall raised. Opponent here.
Change.
Reloading.
Stage 2.
I'm dead. Yeah. Oh, shit. One of my teammates was really low, and now they've dead. They died. I noticed ISO too late. I don't know why, but I just didn't see him there. Is he still there? Let's give him a little gift. Uh-oh. Whoa! He's not there anymore, obviously. Obviously, Lucifer. Fucking use your brain, baby. Oh, man, what were you doing in my house? Shit! I hadn't even started shooting before they got me. Okay, I gotta lock in. ISO, come back, let me heal you.
Healing.
Okay.
Jet run.
Wow, I can't believe I got them. Okay. Uh-oh, uh-oh. There's a crazy man there. Shit.
Stage 3.
I thought I'd get him.
Barrier created.
I need to... Oh! Up top! Ah! Once I get one enemy in my sight, I just hyper-focus. Wow! Okay, flooded in from 2 different places. Are they still there? No. They're there though.
It's you and me.
Return to dust. Reload.
10 seconds until stage change.
You're not.
The healer.
Final stage.
3 down. My ultimate is ready.
My ult ready.
Reloading.
Show me a fight. Breaking down.
Drop in a smoke. Reloading.
Crap! Shit.
Run, little man.
How did she still get me? I'd already hit her.
It's a rampage.
Barrier created.
The hunt begins.
Shit. I thought I'd gotten away. Oh, that Raze is really low. I should go heal her. Raze, come here. Let me heal you. Oh, they're dead.
Destabilizing.
Shit! I thought I'd get her, but she must have seen my hair or something. And again? Again? Really? You will do this to me twice in a row? Are they gone? Died on my way down. I'm doing fine.
Like I never left.
That's very annoying. That you're back like you never left. Shit, they sprayed through the box and I died. I thought I would hide from it and be protected. They're very good at using Reyna. And Reyna got Reyna, which is great. I will block off this path because it's annoying when they come through here. Literally didn't help anybody there. I should have just thrown my... Oh, I didn't have it. I've not been healing any teammates of mine so far. One more, just one more.
Can't use this yet.
Yeah, I can't use it yet. There's Reyna.
Rest.
Period! Yay, we did it! Why are you hating on me? Why are you hating on me? What'd I do to you? Omen could totally have gotten me if his aim was better. My aim is shit. But in that moment, it was better. Alright, let's play again. We're having fun. Let me just check chat in the meantime. Okay, nothing going on here. That's good, that's nice, that's dope, that's great. That's lovely.
Match found.
Indeed, it is. It is found, indeed. Glitch again? Definitely Reyna. I can't play anyone else on this map. Well, I can play Phoenix, but I am a lot worse at him. Reyna is my top performing character at all, like of all time. I only use, okay, so if I use Reyna, Phoenix, and Sage, Reyna is the one with which I perform the most out of those three. I have occasionally also done Neon, but I think I've performed the worst with Neon so far, because sometimes I know what I'm doing with her and sometimes I don't. I don't know yet. It's a complicated relationship, but yeah. Reyna on glitch for now, at least in team deathmatches. Are the maps different for each category? Because I think so. I have to be, I do have to start playing normal long games soon. It's just the problem is I don't want to commit to sitting down for that much time, number one, because there's a lot of thing that goes on in my house and I need to be able to check on them every once in a while. So needing to sit through a game for like possibly 45 minutes to an hour, depending on how long it goes, right? Depending on how either good your team is or bad your team is, and vice versa. So, but I will start playing them more and more so I can familiarize myself with the maps at least. I'm really bad with frenzy. It's just I need a gun that is an automatic. I need an SMG, you know, a machine gun, because I'm really, really bad with shooting individually, and I need to concentrate on my aim. Maybe playing with a gun that doesn't force me to spray will make me better at aiming, actually. Who knows? Shit, he's just better. Wow. One shot too. Yeah, maybe the oh.
Target down.
Cutting their vision.
Shit. I got too focused on Vise. I didn't see anybody else behind me. Yo, I hit his shoulder and I hit his head, but the bullets aren't strong enough to do that much damage. Fuck.
Reloading.
Still in sight.
Uh-oh. Shit, Vice still got me in the end. I got distracted by the enemies behind me that were actually behind me. What kind of barrier is that, Sage?
Results.
He was right there and he didn't see me. Wait, where am I? Oh, that's where they come from. Shit, 3 of them. I should have blinded them first. The fuck was I thinking? That was a perfect opportunity.
Reloading.
10 seconds until stage change.
Still in sight.
Stage 3.
No go. Let's pitiful.
Why was I aiming for his waist, not his head? Oh.
Reloading here.
Cutting their vision.
Ultimate
Oh, having a clove is really helpful for blocking off mid. Oh shit! I got tagged twice by 2 different people.
It's you and me.
Is it? Ah! I was trying to get away from them, but they were just faster. I forgot they were neon. They got her.
Phoenix kill.
Okay.
Still in sight.
Reloading.
Yo, that up would have killed me and I just spawned. Uh-oh. I forgot to watch the bottom for some reason.
Reloading.
Cutting their vision.
Yo! What the fuck was going on with my aim there? That was disgusting.
Drop in a smoke.
Shit, ISO got me. I should have kept shooting. I should press E instead of Q, instead of healing. Wow, never mind. Aim I, aim I, aim I.
Reloading.
I want of these.
My ult ready.
There's someone here. Shit. I don't know, that messes with my vision. Reina's mode, her ultimate mode messes with my vision. Okay, they're doing a lot better than we are.
Reloading.
Shit.
Ultimate orb spawning. 15 kills to go.
You fought well.
Should have blinded them. Shit. I'm dying a lot. I'm costing my team stuff.
Still in sight.
Okay, wait.
They are so dead. Free out.
Yikes.
Breach is on a rampage. Chambers on a rampage.
Get out of my way.
5 kills left.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Shit, I just walked straight into his bullets.
Still in sight.
What? What the fuck was that? How did I not get her? My aim is worse than I thought. Doesn't matter if I die, we lost. Doesn't matter if I die, we lost. Okay. Oh. Well, that's... Wow. Okay, let's see. I will be right back, everybody. I need to go use the bathroom. Apparently, I've been drinking a lot of water. So, I'll be right back. Again. Don't go anywhere. So, guys, let me just reduce the volume for a little bit. I took a while, sorry. I ended up cooking. The ADHD brain goes so crazy. I actually just went and I used the bathroom for a bit, and then I entered Mila's room to check on them, and I was like, how you doing and stuff. And I was talking about how I was hungry and stuff. I'm not cooking. The rice cooker I have is cooking. I'm just, I'm just chilling. I just washed the rice a lot, and after measuring it out, I put it in the multi-cooker and put it on the settings rice cooker, and so it will be ready by the time I'm done with stream. So I'll just have a nice warm pot of rice to eat with the stew that I made early this morning and the chicken bits that Meatlu made early this morning. But I digress. We need to go back to the Valorant of rants. So sorry for being late. Thank you for those who are still here. Thank you for the lurkers. I love you all. Let's go back to streaming. Yikes. Bro, I almost put it on the stream ending screen. Wouldn't that have been interesting? So tomorrow, I don't know when I'll stream. Probably around 7 p.m. my time, which I believe is, I forgot what time that is in UTC. But and then we'll be playing, of course, Zoria Age of Shattering once more. We might continue with the book, right? Because I'm still figuring out my schedule, right? Which is the reason why my timings are usually very weird so far with my, and not really set in stone so far, because I'm still in the experimental phase of my schedule. So what I wanted to do was do like a whole month of streaming and then mark the days and the times that were best for me to stream, and also mark the activities I did on that day so I can see what days I'm more likely to do what activity, which will allow me to plan out a, an approximate map, so to speak, of when exactly I stream the most with my current lifestyle and schedule, and when I can also when I stream the most, and when and what activities I stream while I stream, and how long I last, and so on and so forth. And then I'll be able to build my schedule and be able to actually stick by it, which is the plan, which is the point, right? So that's the reason that that's the reason that my schedule is a bit wobbly right now. I apologize. I know it's very inconvenient, especially for my lovely friends who like to hang out and support me every once in a while.
Match found.
As often as they can, which is, really nice of them. But the time zones glitch again? Do I have to change something?
They have no.
Uh-oh, the time zones don't let us, essentially. So the time zones don't help. Toast? Could that be disguised toast? Nah. That'd be crazy. Also, it's not the right server. Alright, toast is Jet. Oh. Okay, hi Jet. Jet said hi to me. So, okay. We should have this. We can do this. We're good. We're okay. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum.
Can't use that yet.
Can't use what yet? Mate, what are you talking about? Is it Z? They said it was Z.
Here.
Okay. Not anyway.
Let the killing begin.
Sorry, that was funny to me. That was an interesting experience. Oh shit! From behind. Oh, and I got blinded. Yo, they have 9 already. That is so funny to me. That's crazy.
Alarm bot out.
I flashed myself like an idiot. Why did I let it hit me like that? What is going on with me right now? Okay.
Turret out.
Watch your eyes!
10 seconds until stage change.
Oh my god. Okay, I have a better gun. That won't help, but... Uh-oh.
Careful now.
That was foolish.
Turret out.
Shit. They're boxing us in.
Placing swarm grenade.
Watch your eyes!
How? We're so bad, guys. We're fucking up so badly. Holy shit. Everybody's everywhere all at once. I don't like this.
Placing sentry.
New stage in 10.
Yeah, that was pathetic right now.
Killjoys on a rampage.
Flash! Careful now.
Oh god, I got fucking... Yeah, whatever. We saw what happened. Yo. I have a different gun. Why do I keep forgetting that I have a different gun? Like, what the fuck is wrong with me? I keep forgetting that very important thing, that I have a fucking different gun. It's ridiculous.
Going up.
Until stage change.
Yo, that was weird. I was suddenly slower for some reason.
Careful now. Can't use that yet. Breaking them. Watch your eyes.
Yo! Hello! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why didn't I aim it? I had him there. Like, he was right there. Shit. They're good.
Target down. Who's next?
I'm sorry, how did I die? Oh, from there. Oh, okay. This is probably my worst game yet. I guess that break was one too many. Oh my god, so much chaos.
Can't use that yet. Watch your eyes. No chance. Reloading.
Okay, I'm tired of all this death and slander. I should have done. What is wrong with me?
Who else?
Mommy, help me. Mommy, I'm losing.
Careful now. Can't use that yet. Reloading. Flash.
Reloading.
Yo. Okay, you know what?
Come on, let's go. Embarrassing.
That's good enough for me. Okay.
Going up.
shit! I didn't know that the raise was there.
Ultimate orb spawning.
Uh-oh, they were behind me. I wasted that flash. God damn it. Shit.
Fire in the hole!
I am doing really badly here.
Going up.
Shit.
Dominating.
Careful now.
No way. Oh. Yes way? Yes way. Yes
Can't
way.
use that yet.
Oh, shut it. And it's GG. Sorry for being bad. Like, my sincere apologies. I was not on my best behavior whatsoever. Oh my god. Yo. That mother freaking sucked. I apologize. My sincerest apologies. I only got 7. Oh. I honestly wasn't expecting to have gotten more than 10. 17 is a pleasant surprise, but we still lost the match by... Wait, by 15 points. No, not 15 points. I'm crazy. Sorry. Yo, don't tell me it's like points. Oh my god. Please. 35 points. That's ridiculous. No, 25 points, sorry. We lost the match by 25 whole points. I don't even want to play anymore. What am I lying to? No one but myself. Most of them don't talk. Oh no. Oh no. Most of them don't talk. Oh no. Oh no. Most of them don't talk.
Match
Oh
found.
no. I know, oh, flower girl. Oh, Casper. You've been running through my section all day. Oh, and she's gone.
Just take a seat.
Been running through my mind all day. All day, all day, all day, all day. Alright. Looks like I'm about to be carried, but I'll still do my best. As long as I don't give up, as long as I keep trying, as long as I keep practicing, I'm bound to pick up 1 or 2 things, right? Right? Surely. I need to update my I have a playlist for Valorant like tips and tricks by pro gamers. I need to watch it again because clearly I've forgotten everything the senseis taught me.
Let's begin.
Yeah, baby.
Watch your eyes.
Shit. Oh, ooh.
You're out. Put down.
Uh-oh. Oh wow, thank you. Thank you. I was panicking there.
Careful now.
Okay, you blinded me.
Can't use that yet. Flash.
Shit. They already had a visual on me. You've been running through my section all day. You've been running through my mind all day. All day, all day, all day, all day.
Reload.
Shit, Radio was still there. Okay, I should have done better.
Going up.
Freeze the first.
What did I do that for? That was useless. Oh, they hit me from on high, bro. Auf Wiedersehen is so cute, my guy. Uh-oh.
Sorry, bro.
Shit, behind me. I thought they were my neon. Maybe there's a difference in the sounds of the neons. If there's 2 neons on each team. Wait, does our team even have a neon, or am I crazy? Shit. Shit. They could, of course, they could see me. I'm about that. No, thank you.
Seconds until stage change.
Shit. All of that shit just to die immediately.
Target down.
I knew it. I knew Fade was there. I didn't get to aim well in time. Crap. Good instincts though, I guess. No, I died.
Careful now.
Bye! I'm pissed!
Blow it up.
New stage in 10.
That was dumb of me. Well, that was risky, but I needed to heal.
It's you and me.
Oh crap, they got me. I had him. I always like those little ISO traps because I want to see how good I am at it.
Careful now.
Shit, Vise is too good of a sharpshooter. I'm about to flash you, Jet. I'm sorry. Okay. Ay. I think they were right behind me the whole time. I heard footsteps, but I couldn't figure out where it was coming from.
Going up.
Nice. And I healed a little too. That's the thing about trying to take down Reyna's like eyeball. She'll be able to triangulate your location better.
Can't use that yet. Careful now.
Okay, good. Shit. I need to learn to move while I shoot and still like be aiming right. That'll be a while from now though. All I have is raw potential, but nothing else. No skills.
Bye! I'm pissed!
Shit. No skills, no instincts, and I panic under pressure. Which is funny because in real life, I thrive under pressure. Or rather, I know what to do under pressure. Okay. Shit! I shouldn't have been so preoccupied with the tunnel that I forgot there were... I love how he calls her the queen. I think it's sweet. Because she really is a queen, isn't she? Unless her title involves something like Queen of the Damned or some shit. Why I was aiming for her feet for some reason. My ultimate's ready again?
and me.
Again? Wait.
Can't use that.
I lived! That's a crazy play.
Careful now. That's done.
Face your fear!
Shit. It was the worst time to reload. Literally.
Can't use that yet.
Oh no.
Watch your eyes.
Oh, so I didn't know who to aim for. There was like 2 of them. We did it! Good game, everybody! Why did I sound like that there? Oh, that was exciting. I liked that. Oh, the music's been on this whole time. I didn't even notice. I thought I'd switched it off. Get rid. That wasn't bad, I suppose. That was pretty good. I got 13 kills. What? The lowest on the board. What? Honestly, I'm down for one more. I hope it's a dub as well. I'll do my best. I'm down for one more and then I'll round this whole thing up. So, we've been streaming for how long? Let me check.
Match found.
Literally match found as soon as I was about to check, but okay. It's probably in the 4 hours now. Twitch, do you see? I am trying. I'm fucking trying. Oh, District. I'm a play Sage.
Shield and sword.
I like to play this. Like, I would just block off that area. It's just better we don't have it. I feel like it leaves us way too exposed. There's way too many avenues for them to come in and for them to pop out and show niggas. And I don't know. It just puts my mind at ease a little bit when there isn't that. But let me see. Okay, so according to Prism Live, we have been recording. We've been live for 4 hours, 14 minutes. That's crazy. Especially because it feels like 30 out of those minutes I wasn't there because of the BRB and the waiting in the beginning because I was trying to get water and like assemble all the stuff I'll need for stream and stuff. Oh, does it tell the rank in the way it looks? Oh, never mind.
Did your teleporters have a little mishap? Welcome, as a certain someone says.
To my world. Yeah, we know. Sushi!
Reloading.
I want some sushi.
Watch your eyes.
Okay, I died for no reason there. I didn't know there was 2. I should have known because the Rays would have been there because that's who we saw at first. Okay, at least my teammate got him. Oh, is that too far back? Where did it even... Oh my god, teammate. You killed me. Phoenix, the fuck? Shit. It was embarrassing. Okay, you got them. Good. I'm just gonna block it off.
10 seconds until stage change.
Shit. The frenzy sucks for long range. If they're not right up in my face, then I'm doomed. Oh. Eliminated the problem. My turn. It's broken already? Oh, no, it's not.
Careful now.
What is with my aim? His head was right there. I don't understand.
Charge your
Okay, maybe I'm aiming too high. Okay. Shit. I noticed that there was someone in the tunnel. Not that tunnel, the other tunnel. Shit. Wow, okay. Did you die? I thought you'd get him, mate. Shit. Just spraying with no knowledge. Uh-oh.
Phoenix is on fire. Rampage.
Nice job.
Reloading.
Shit, I could have had Raze. I don't know what I was doing there. Oh my god, whose gun is that? So noisy. Shit. What I probably need most likely is backup. Shit, there was one right my turn. Their Sage also.
It's you and me.
Return to dust. Reloading.
That's done.
Yikes.
Can't use this yet. Can't use this yet.
What a shitty wall. Oh, it's not a wall.
Stay down. Enemy down.
I had to reload at the worst time. Oh no. Oh no. On their side too.
Imposter kill.
I love how I call her an imposter. Okay, they're going to win, but I think we gave it a good try. Oh, she got me. She got me back. Beluda got Lucifero. GG. Damn. Jez real MVP, and I'm once again the lowest on the board. Next. Tell me something I don't know. Tell me something I don't know. Tell me. Okay, you know what? I think I should call it off for today. I think I still have energy to stream, to be honest, but I don't really have energy to do much else. I do have other chores to do, and I need to eat. So let's move on here, darlings. Bring up the background music once more as I bid thee farewell and a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. We had so much fun reading earlier, and I'm glad that it went well. Wait, the music is a bit too low. I'm glad it went well, for real. It was my first ever reading stream, and oh my god, we did so good, guys. Congratulations to all of us. Thank you to everybody who stayed by my side and who was here. I'm just trying to check whether or not. Let's see. A lot of us are just chilling, honestly. And okay, you know what? It was a great day. It was a great time. We read some books. It was nice. I was grateful. So right now, I think it's time for us to end it. We did good. It was, but yeah, it's over and done with. I'll see you all later sometime soon. Thank you so much for coming today. Probably tomorrow, because tomorrow I plan on streaming Zoria Age of Unshattering around the same time I stream today, maybe a little later, right? So we will see each other tomorrow when I stream Zoria Age of Shattering. But until then, thank you. Stay winning, stay pretty, and stay tuned, my darlings. It was a nice time, and I enjoyed myself. I love y'all. Bye. Thank you to everybody who came to hang out and visit me. My friends. I love you guys. Thank you. Bye. Okay, for real now. Bye bye.